Herpy, how are you? Got a little bit of a delay. I was running a little late, but hope you guys are doing well. Let me give you a shout out. So, last stream, we didn't get to finish Caleb's stuff. So, today's stream, we're gonna look at his myth. That's gonna be the main thing that we do. I did a little bit. Well, actually, I did kitty cards because I was trying to get the achievement. There's 2 achievements I'm trying to get. I still can't get them. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It was a very interesting week, but it's finally over. I'm glad for the days that I didn't have
your help to pass this level.
Hi, Raphael. But yeah, I've been working on the event a little bit. Oh, wait, huh? Oh, okay. I've been doing like the event stuff on the side, and I did the claw machine with Caleb. So if I do get to the claw machine today, sorry, I already did Caleb's. I was curious to see what his evol would do. I just assumed that we wouldn't get to like the playtime, but I did kitty cards for all of them. I just didn't do the claw with these 4 guys, but I did it with Caleb. Yeah, Caleb's done. I don't have any attempts. But so I did open my crates. I got a duplicate card on that banner. I got these out the shop today. I listened to Xavier's. It was pretty funny. Every time she brings up Lumiere, he gets all like antsy. Oh, hello, Cream. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. So I have both of Caleb Smith cards. That's mainly what I wanted. I don't know. I keep forgetting. I think I did the same thing when Silas dropped, or either somebody warned me, but I forgot. Like, they're giving this card for free, so I didn't even have to chart for it. So that was a little bit of a waste. Maybe I could have put that one Zane card that I needed in there, but you know, it's alright. I did watch this card. It was very interesting. I don't know. I like Caleb, but at the same time, I don't like how overprotective he is. That's the only thing. Not that, and the fact that he keeps saying pipsqueak. So y'all see, I didn't reset the pipsqueak counter. After I got done, I like still played the game a little bit, and he kept saying pipsqueak. I was like, man, if I kept streaming, we would have had so much on the pipsqueak counter. But I'm thinking, instead of resetting the counter, we're gonna go into his myth, and we're gonna keep going with the counter, and see how high it's gonna go in his myth. So I guess I can go ahead and start it. I'm not wishing on this banner. I also played around. Oh, I should have started this earlier. I kind of forgot. Oh well. I've been messing around with the Illugio today. I finally had time to do it. I took some really nice pictures. You can't really see them on here. I took them on my phone, but I don't know. I'll probably post them somewhere. I don't know. Maybe on the Discord I'll post them. But I've been playing around with the Illugio. I took some really nice pictures. I guess I should start sooner than later. I did use the limited on Caleb Smith because I don't have all of the stuff from his cards. I think one of them is at 50 and the other is 40. And I think you have to send it past 60 or like 70 or something to get them all. So I was like, I'm going to go ahead and use this on Caleb. I find like this carnival setup very interesting. But I think I'm gonna just go ahead and jump into it because I know it's gonna take a few hours. These stories always take a few hours. How many? I don't remember, but I know it's gonna take a while. Okay. Oh, is this the Deepspace tunnel? Okay. In the dark, warm quagmire, a vicious substance slowly dissolves. My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through my blurred vision. Oh. Where am I? This place feels familiar. How did I end up here? Gentle footsteps echo outside. They're followed by a soft creak of a door opening. Hi, Caleb.
Your
Hi.
fever's gone down. Just have some more rest. I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
Okay. Be like, what are you talking about? Sunlight streams over the windowsill, yet the familiar face before me appears as if he's submerged in dark water. Huh?
It's okay. It's okay if you forget.
Oh my god, I can't get over the sad look in his eye every single time. So apparently, we know that when she dies, and like the ether core brings her back, she loses all of her memories. But I guess sometimes if she gets really sick, she will have like a bit of amnesia. Because that's why she forgot to meet up with Raphael when they were younger. She ended up getting really sick and then she kind of just forgot about it. So unless she's dreaming right now, that's probably the same thing that's happening.
Even if you don't remember anything, I can always say it again.
Aw. Because, yeah, he knows. He knows everything. He said it himself. He lowers his head and gently grasps my hand, his gesture almost tinged in reverence.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be...
Hi, Caleb. A buzzing noise suddenly fills my mind and overwhelms other sounds. I shake my head and touch my forehead. There's a thread-like crimson wound on the inside of my arm. My mind feels sluggish. It's as if something important that shouldn't have been forgotten was buried beneath a veil of empty ambiguity. What happened? Hey, Burb! How's it going? You didn't miss too much.
Dear passengers, we have arrived at Sky Haven. Please ensure that you take all your belongings with you as you exit in an orderly fashion.
Let that go. Dragging my luggage, I walk out of the train station and recall the route I took before. As I find the fast food restaurant to the left of the exit, I take a picture. Oh, look at the picture. Guess where I am right now. I changed his nickname to Apple Pie. I turn on my phone screen and shift my gaze. The fast food restaurant's glass wall reflects my silhouette. The last time I came to Skyhaven was for work 2 months ago. I secretly infiltrated the far space fleet so I could investigate the whereabouts of an ether core fragment. During that mission, Caleb, who became the fleet's colonel, reappeared before me. Immense joy plunged me into a bubble of reclaiming what I had long lost. However, as time passed, I learned more. Caleb's changed behavior and attitude distanced him from the image in my memory. Though we've recently found a new way to get along, I still can't help but wonder, what secrets lie hidden behind the unfamiliar colonel's uniform?
Turn around.
Ah!
You should have given me a heads up. Still like to do surprise attacks, huh?
Surprise! He always appeared in Lincoln without telling me in advance. Why can't I do the same thing? But you were quick to show up. Caleb, you already knew I was visiting, right?
Or maybe I was so excited after I saw your message that I stepped on the gas.
Sure. Speeding and knowingly breaking the law. I hope you know what your crime is, Colonel.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to arrest me.
Ah. Caleb takes the luggage from my hand and gestures for me to follow him.
Have you eaten yet?
I can eat. I was planning to drop off my luggage at the hotel first. Caleb, aren't you supposed to be on duty today?
What about you? You got a day off and decided to take a trip to Skyhaven?
Listen. Half a month ago, the Hunters Association assigned a special mission. The Far Space Fleet requested a hunter's assistance in detecting metaflux for one of their secret missions. For work and to be closer to Caleb, I secured this opportunity. I made sure to arrive in Skyhaven one day before the mission starts. Our shadows begin to melt together as we walk. I hesitate before deciding to keep this to myself for now. Yeah, I took the day off to see you. And you should be teary eyed since that's the next step in protocol. In the docking area, Caleb stops beside his personal aircraft.
Since you came all the way here for me, you need to play along with my plan now.
Uh oh.
Let me take you somewhere first.
Where we going? Back to his place. 10 minutes later, I stare at the familiar scene before me. I'm speechless. Caleb, if I'm not mistaken, this is your house.
You're not seeing things. I gotta respond in kind to your surprise.
The door creaks as it closes behind him. He slightly leans forward, and the necklace I gave him sways.
Someone had planned a business trip to the Far Space Fleet well in advance. But they kept it so under wraps that I had almost no clue.
Listen. I see some people just let the cat out of the bag. Now it's your turn. Why did the fleet request the hunter's assistance? What's the secret mission? Before I can finish speaking, Caleb reaches out and pinches my lips shut.
We can focus on the work stuff later. Cancel your hotel reservation first.
What?
And then...
His warm hands land on my shoulder and push me deeper into his home. I quickly step to the side and turn around. And then what? Caleb raises an eyebrow and gazes at me as if seriously considering something. He then spreads his arms.
You know what I mean.
You want a hug? My memory of the past merges with the person in front of me. The corners of my mouth curl up involuntarily. I move closer and then slowly wrap my arms around his neck. I missed you, Caleb.
Welcome home.
Aw. Got a new home since the last one blew up. Right next to my neck, his breath tickles my skin. He gently runs his fingers through my hair.
I'm really happy you're here to see me.
Surprise! As the sunset light filters in through the windows, our shadows lean closer together on the floor and meld into one. That felt short. Usually these chapters feel longer than that. Maybe it's just the first one. Let's see. That felt a lot shorter than the others. I don't know. We'll see. The sun sets and rises. As its radiance descends on the city again, I prepare to officially report for the Far Space Fleet. Ugh. The personal info was supposed to be confidential, but you somehow figured it out. But you somehow figured out it was me ahead of time. Oh, I get it. You must have pulled a few strings again, Colonel.
It's a new day and you're still bothered by this?
Listen. I notice my shoelace is loose. Just as I'm about to bend down, Caleb crouches.
It's because you turned down the fleet's offer for a shuttle. Figuring out the possible reasons isn't hard.
Surprising you is no easy task. I pick up the cap from the nearby coat rack, run my thumb over the silver insignia, and then place it on Caleb's head. Boop. Your entire demeanor changes when you're wearing a uniform.
Is it too intimidating? Or is the color too heavy for you? It doesn't matter what role I'm in. I'm still the Caleb who helps you tie your shoelaces.
Caleb ties my shoelace into a neat little bow. Then he stands up and adjusts my collar before opening the door.
Let's go. And keep this with you.
A key?
You can use it to open the door to my house, my car, and my personal aircraft. You can try it on anything to see if it'll open, basically. Since you declined the fleet's shuttle, you'll have to ride shotgun with me this week.
So it's just a master key to everything. That's kind of cool, actually. Concerning, but cool. The official meeting between the association and the fleet will be held on the 17th floor of the fleet's command center. Upon arrival, I saw that the conference room was filled with attendees. Caleb had parted ways with me when we entered the command center. His new adjutant, Liam, guides me through the entry procedure. Ah.
Your seat has a label with your name on it.
Oh,
Walk straight ahead and you'll find it. I need to go now. I'll see you around.
And I leave for 2 months and they already take my job. Shame. Thank you. I nod at him, but just as I'm about to walk around the aisle, a voice calls out to me from nearby.
You're the hunter the association sent?
You got a problem with that, huh? You want to go outside and fight about it? The man wearing a fleet uniform has a row of medals on his chest. He one of them. Okay, whatever. However, his piercing gaze that's directed at me draws my attention. There we go.
So, the command center allows anyone to just waltz right in now, huh? Caleb sure has a knack for being an eyesore.
Oh, you're jealous. You got a problem? Take you on right now. I'll fight you. I don't care how many medals you got around your neck. I pause, unsure if I misheard him, and Liam, who returned before I even realized it, positions himself to be in front of me.
Colonel Heath, is there a problem?
Yeah, is there a problem?
You shouldn't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
You shouldn't stick your belong where it doesn't nose. The man casts a dark look. With a snort, he turns around and walks away. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get out of here. I'm telling Caleb. That officer seemed to have a problem or two with hunters.
He's the Tomb Fleet's colonel, a seasoned veteran with a notoriously bad temper. Try to avoid him whenever possible.
Oh, trust me, I will. Liam escorts me to my seat. He nods once I sit down.
He has no problems with hunters. However, he doesn't see eye to eye with Colonel Caleb. You'll find out why soon.
Uh-oh. Looks like this mission is going to be a bumpy ride. As the meeting is about to start, attendees take their seats. The door opens. Amidst the quiet attention of everyone present, Caleb walks to the center of the conference room.
I'm sure everyone is already aware that there will be personnel changes within the fleet next week.
Oh?
I will assume command over the Tomb Fleet.
Oh!
Colonel Heath will be relieved of his duties so he can rest and recuperate at Atlee Island.
Oh! Oh, that's crazy. Ha ha ha! Suck it, loser. So his fleet got taken over by Caleb. No wonder he's upset.
The Wanderers and Metaflux Index in the Deepspace tunnel are on a whole different scale compared to what Skyhaven and Lincoln display. This is why we've decided to collaborate with the Hunters Association. A hunter will supervise the physical evaluations of the Tomb Fleet officers.
That's me?
Now, the fleet handover ceremony will officially begin.
Oh. The hologram flickers and the lights dim. During the signal transmission, a faint glow lands on the various expressions on the fleet's senior officers in the conference room. Ooh. Drama. My first day at the fleet's command center ends with various transfer procedures. In the evening, Caleb and I decide to meet at the runway. What's taking him so long? In the night's dense fog, Caleb's figure slowly appears, but behind him is...
Colonel Caleb, why are you in a hurry? You're not interested in the upcoming banquet?
The handover ceremony is complete. Whether I stay or not, you should be on your way to Atlee Island.
Yeah, go to the island, loser. Caleb's gaze sweeps past me, and he stops a short distance away.
Well, I'd like to give you some advice, young man.
Uh-oh.
I know how you got this position. You're just Lucius's pawn, planted here to infiltrate the fleet.
That's true. That's true. But...
Just like how you took over my fleet, he can easily replace you with another sad pawn tomorrow.
That's also true, but... In the fog, the man takes a step.
A year ago, I was standing in your shoes.
Oh. So he was an ever puppet too. Oh wow. And they let him keep his position.
In other words, you've been abandoned, Colonel Heath.
He was abandoned. And they would have abandoned Caleb if he didn't agree to. Oh.
I might be an abandoned pawn in his game, but not in someone else's. Kid, why don't you consider giving yourself a way out?
But he can't do that yet.
Once you're off the ground, the only path is forward. Have you gotten so old, Colonel, that you've forgotten what you once learned? Atlee Island's been experiencing lots of electromagnetic storms lately. Even the sturdiest aircraft could be torn to shreds. Worry about yourself first.
That's what I was thinking when they said they were taking him to an island so he can like chill out. I feel like they were planning to kill him on that island. Cause like he knows too much. They're kicking him out. They're replacing him with Caleb. That man's probably gonna end up dead. They're probably setting that man up to die. Maybe I shouldn't be so mean to him. Oh my god.
I appreciate your advice. So let me remind you of something. Watch your step and keep your eyes on the road ahead. Until next time.
Oh. There might not be a next time. Wait, maybe I shouldn't have been so mean. The man seems furious. He attempts to stop Caleb, but his hand stops midway and drops down in a peculiar position as if it's frozen in place. Oh, he used his evo? Oh, don't mind me. Blocking Heath's line of sight, Caleb strides over. When his gaze meets mine, genuine joy lights up in his eyes. Oh, Lord.
When did you get here? You must have been waiting a long time.
I was just watching a
Come on.
conversation.
Let's go home.
Ah, okay. Yo, this man a little crazy. I don't usually vibe with like I guess you could say like the yandere type characters, but I'm trying to give Caleb a chance. I'm trying. But I don't think he's gonna replace Raphael, and he's definitely not replacing Xavier. He can sit at the middle at number 3. He can sit comfortable in the middle. I don't think he's replacing them, but his lore is very interesting, just like I knew it would be. It's already midnight by the time we get home. After changing my clothes, I lean against the couch and wait. Soon, Caleb walks out of his bedroom.
We're home and you're still frowning.
'Cause I'm suspicious. He walks over and gently taps my furrowed brow.
What are you thinking about?
All them secrets you're hiding? It seems that a certain colonel has his fair share of struggles managing the fleet. I scoot over to make room for him. I wonder how I can ask him about that confrontation on the runway. Big ol' ring. After today, I think I understand why you need a hunter's assistance. This Colonel Heath doesn't accept you at all. While the situation looks like a fleet's merger, it's really more of a one-sided takeover by you.
Oh?
Yeah. But he's on his way out, so he's not worth stressing over. The real concern is the person pulling the strings behind him. They don't want you to control the Tomb fleet. And that person is an actual threat to you. What appeared to be an infighting with the fleet could get much more complicated if a third party jumps in. That's why the Hunters Association is involved. The higher ups will try to clamp down on any schemes to protect their secrets. Meanwhile, you should be able to take over without a hitch. It's only been a few months, Caleb. You're definitely stepping up your game. I narrow my eyes as if I'm closely examining him. Caleb can't help but chuckle and pass me a nearby cushion.
Likewise. It's only been a few months, but someone's really been honing her people reading skills.
It feels kind of like Death Note, watching Light and Kira try to figure out each other. I'm like, I mean Light and L. I said Light and Kira. Oh Lord. about you? Who's supporting you?
Isn't that person you, Pipsqueak?
Oh, Lord.
You're keener and more skilled this time.
You know what?
Even
Let's
your
update
muscles
the
look more
Pipsqueak
toned.
counter. Let's update it. Let's see how far we get. Every time he says Pipsqueak on screen. There we go. Number 7. Caleb leans in, and the light casts a shadow under his eyelashes. The cushion remains between us.
But you still look a little worn out. Have you been feeling tired lately?
Tired of your secrets. We lock eyes, and my fingers glide over the cushion to rest on his hand. I hold it. Caleb, no matter what your next move is, I've got your back. So, tell me, what do I have to do during this process?
Liam will be overseeing the main procedure.
But I used to be a Liam. You're gonna replace me like you replaced Colonel Heath?
You'll be in charge of gathering and organizing the personnel files of the Tomb Fleet, and overseeing their anti-transformation tests.
Ooh, they're trying to make sure that they don't turn into wanderers from the exposure. And
What's with that "is that all" look on your face?
Caleb rescues the squished cushion from my grip and hands me another one. His expression slightly becomes more serious.
Don't underestimate your role. You've been here for only a day, and you already sense the tension in the air. This won't be a walk in the park.
Ooh.
If you run into any snags, let Liam deal with them.
Is that so? I raise my eyebrow at him, and Caleb bursts into a fit of laughter.
Of course, a small task like this is hardly a challenge for you. Guess I'll just kick back and see how it all plays out.
Oh, Lord. That's more like it. Choosing not to dwell on the tension he mentioned for now, I shove the cushion into his arm and give him a thumbs up with a smile. I'll make sure to protect you, poor helpless Colonel, from getting fired. The official transfer of the Tomb Fleet starts today. As expected, the process is anything but smooth. Number 3997, Vice Captain of the Tomb Fleet. You've served over 5 years, is that correct?
Did you call me over just so I could listen to this crap?
Yeah, now shut up and answer my questions. Under the cold blue light, the Tomb Fleet, what did it say, officer? Yeah, officer, across the glass wall is strapped into the interrogation chair. His expression is filled with contempt. Then let's cut to the chase. After the transfer orders were issued, the fleet arranged a medical examination for all officers. Can you explain why you chose not to participate?
Who doesn't know what this examination really means? You think everyone's itching to turn into a monster?
No. Monster, are you talking about the touring ship?
Oh, you probably don't know, being a hunter and all. That ship is just the beginning of their twisted modifications.
So, that officer that we saw when she was in the nurse's clothes in the main story, and he took those syringes. So they're forcing those fleet officers to get those chips, and that's what's making it easier forever to control the fleet. That's insane. And a lot of them probably don't even want those chips, but they had no choice.
Let me be clear. There's no way I'm doing that examination. I don't care if it's about modifications or that chip. I'm not doing it.
I mean, I don't blame him, but I'm just here doing my job too.
The fleet's real big shot will return soon. Let's see how long your monster colonel can keep this up.
The interrogation light switches off and leaves behind a faint swaying shadow. The big shot. Could they be the person who poses a real threat to Caleb? I collect myself and lower my head to move. Number 3997's profile aside, under it are old medical examination reports from some members of the Tomb Fleet. The same person shows completely different results after being transferred to Caleb's fleet, and undergoing the medical examination. The chip rewrote Kevy's memories, and now it's causing a drastic enhancement in these officers' physical capabilities. Uh, I think this is also part of the Fountain of Atay project. They're using the fleet as test subjects as well. I feel like they're testing like different groups of people. Because I feel like the twins, Luke and Kieran, whatever experiments they were a part of in the past, I feel like that also has to do with the Fountain of Atay. Like maybe in its earlier stages. I don't know. I feel like all of these different tests that they're doing all lead up to this one project. I don't know. And it might even have something to do with them running experiments on like the Lemurians, like the whole thing with Raphael and Xander Sciences. I don't know. Maybe it's all connected for this one big project. I'm curious. Is this all so they can be modified?
Miss, here are the files you requested. I already organized them. Do you have any further instructions?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
Understood.
This guy.
No! I'm not taking that exam! I'm not going! Release me!
Oh, he didn't want to go either. I'm sorry.
Caleb can only pull this off because he has someone's backing. You monsters! Nobody wants to be like you!
Ah. Crazy. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for them. They have no choice. See, that's the thing. Ever has so much influence. They can get away with that stuff and like people can't do anything. Cause like once you got control of the fleet, you got control of everything pretty much. I'm like, that's insane. Ever is wicked. I still don't know who the sixth love interest could be. I have ideas, but it's not enough proof to back that up. It's just a bunch of speculation. Not only have his physical capabilities enhanced, but his personality also have been altered. What exactly are they trying to turn people into with this modification? Hey, look. There's another thing. I noticed like everything he says, he keeps trying to reassure her that he's the same person that she knew back then. So the way that I take it is like that's his way of saying that like he's not the bad guy. Cuz I don't know. I know a lot of people want him to be the villain, but the way that I see it, he's like playing along until he finds the opportunity to destroy them from the inside. That's the way that I see it, at least. So I'm hoping that's the case. I'm hoping really hard right now. Like somebody has to do it. Somebody has to do it, and it just happens to be him. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I get up, trying to find the officer so I can get more information. But when I open the door, I'm stunned to see Caleb standing right there.
What happened? Why in a hurry?
I'm playing detective. Removing his hand from the door handle, he shifts his gaze to the end of the corridor.
You need something from that officer?
Yes. If I ask Caleb about the modification now, he probably won't tell me the truth. I should find more concrete leads. That way when I confront him about this, he can't dodge my questions. It's nothing important. I realize I forgot to ask him ask him for another file, but it's okay. I'll get it later. Caleb's eyes fall on the open examination reports. I lean against the edge of the desk, trying to gather up the files behind my back. Shouldn't you be in a meeting right now? What made you stop by? Caleb's focus stays on the stack of files. After a moment, he raises his eyes to meet mine again.
I see someone looked into my schedule.
Shh.
The meeting ended early. I was passing by and thought I'd bring you some snacks.
Oh boy, snacks? Snacking time. He offers me the small paper box he's holding. It's filled with the bite-sized fruit tarts. Ooh.
Light refreshments from the meeting. You probably need them more than I do after working the whole day.
Heck yeah. Give me those.
By the way, you'll be having dinner on your own tonight.
There's another urgent meeting? Bummer.
Just some minor stuff about the fleet merger. I'd rather take care of them myself.
Sure. Nodding, I accept the desserts, yet Caleb remains where he is. I pause and then open the box. I hold it out to him. If you're not in a hurry, do you want to eat some?
It's okay. Take your time. I'll get going now.
Wait, Caleb, how long will the meeting be? Caleb's gaze drifts over my shoulder and lands on the electronic clock on the wall behind me.
I'll pick you up at 9.
Okay. The door closes, through the parted blinds, Caleb's figure slowly disappears at the end of the corridor. I hope I can find some documents related to this modification in the Colonel's office. After reconfirming Caleb's schedule and office duty status through the virtual terminal, I set the dessert box aside and get up. Okay. I have 3 hours. That's plenty of time. Why do I feel like Caleb lied? She's always getting caught, dog. I think the only time she didn't get caught was when she put that tracker in his necklace or whatever. It's kind of sad to watch, honestly. Liam and Caleb are in the meeting. In the corridor outside the Colonel's office, I take out the key Caleb gave me. It actually works. The door opens and then closes. A soft glow from a virtual screen illuminates the quiet office. His password is... In the past, Caleb used to jumble words and numbers that were meaningful to him in a particular pattern to create passwords. I tried 2 combinations, and both are incorrect. With only 1 attempt left, I clench my fist. After a moment of hesitation, I try again. It works. The password was a combination of "when you come back" and my birthday. That's crazy. I can't afford any distractions. As I duplicate his access permissions, I quickly search for anything useful. His personal file. There it is. The profile reveals that Caleb graduated from DAA Aerospace Academy and participated in secret training during his 3rd year. He achieved outstanding results. Secret training, another thing I didn't know about. Subsequently, because of his exceptional performance in finding new patrol routes within the Deepspace tunnel, he was promoted to be the fleet's colonel. Recommended by Professor L. Professor Lucius. So this person indeed played a role in Caleb joining the fleet. The Caleb depicted in the profile is nothing like the person I know. And in addition to the unfamiliar resume, there's also a full body scan image. It is gradually revealed second by second. In the part that's already visible, his right arm is marked in an abnormal shade of blue. Oh! His mechanical arm. So, I think it's pretty much been confirmed, at the end of the story at least, that Caleb isn't a cyborg. He's more of like an amputee. Because he only has like the... I don't know how much of the body has to be mechanical for it to count as a cyborg. But, I mean, if it's just his arm gone and he's using like a mechanical arm, I'm going to just say that he's more like an amputee and not like a cyborg. I don't know. At least to me, I think he's just like an amputee. Because, you know, amputees have mechanical arms these days. I zoom in on the blue area and notice how the bone and muscle structure are different from his outer arm. Wait, from his other arm. This is what they're referring to as modification? Now, Viper I would say is a cyborg. Because when Caleb messed him up, he has a lot of robotic parts on him. So I would say he is a cyborg. Maybe not Caleb, but definitely Viper. Just as I'm about to take a closer look, the system abruptly shuts down. The account is forcefully logged out. A notification appears saying that the device... Uh-oh. Don't tell me Caleb did that. Please re-verify your identity. Have I been discovered? Taking a deep breath, I quickly delete the terminal usage log. When I turn to leave, my clothes snag onto the drawer and yanks it open. Oh, Lord, girl. Inside the drawer, a small rectangular object rests atop a pile of paper reports. Chip implanter for clinical trials only. It's the Turing chip. Without hesitating, I had the implanter in my shoe's secret compartment. Oh, okay, spy stuff. When I close the drawer and get ready to leave, the door opens. Oh no! Why does he always catch her? I can't keep doing this! The way he walks on the screen, too, I'm like, please, stop catching me! Stop catching me, dog. I can't keep doing this. In the dim room, the brim of Caleb's hat casts a shadow over his gaze. He slightly tilts his head.
Why are you waiting for me here?
Because you took too long. I was getting impatient. That justification sounded absurd, even to me. My palm begins to sweat, but he just grins. Please.
That's so.
Yeah.
Let's get going then. The meeting ended early.
Sure, it ended
Time to go
early. His eyes almost unnoticeably drift over to the now dark virtual before he turns and holds out his hand toward me, but I don't move.
What's wrong?
I'm stuck. Aren't you going to ask me?
About what? About why you're in my office? Or whether you found the thing you were looking for?
Stop! She cannot lie. But more importantly, she cannot lie to Caleb. He catches her every time. Pulling back his hand from the door handle, Caleb lowers his head. His gaze, obscured by the darkness of the night, engulfs me from head to toe. Hello, Goblin. No! They're not all twinks, please. But hi, welcome on in. So this is Caleb. He's the new love interest, and he actually debuted Wednesday. And we're currently doing his myth story. He is a colonel of a fleet. He's a fleet colonel. So yeah, and he has a lot of secrets going on. I mean, all of them do, but he has a lot of secrets.
Anyone entering the colonel's office without permission will be taken to the interrogation room. No exceptions. But I'm the colonel. Whether you're entering without permission or here because of my orders, I have the final say.
Maybe I can convince you that he's not a twink. I can't do it right now, but maybe I can. I don't know. I'll show you. Maybe I can do him some justice. I don't know.
There's just one minor thing, though. Any intrusion and duplication of system permissions will be reported straight to HQ. Covering up the traces will be a hassle.
Oh, that's why she got kicked out. Okay. Caleb slowly pries my fingers from the terminal decryptor and takes it. His movement is deliberate yet firm, leaving no room for resistance.
I doubt you'd put me between a rock and a hard place, right?
Put you between a hard place and a rock. The face, the voice, the actions, I know them all too well, yet the person standing before me is like a stranger. I open my mouth, attempting to question him, but the words falter and fade away. In the face of his composure, all my feelings seem utterly pointless. Caleb, I just want to figure out what kind of trouble you're caught up in right now. Can you tell me?
I can't speak about anything that's classified.
Please! What happens if you do? Will you also be sent to Atlee Island and become another abandoned pawn?
When's the last time you took care of your hair? It's a lot longer now.
Now I'm changing the subject. Yeah, he does that a lot. I don't know if I'm just like paying more attention to it, but I think Caleb gets close like pretty often, like way more often than the other guys. I'm like, they do it too, but it seems like he's always there. I mean, it's okay, but like, he's always there. He stays calm and gentle, softly brushing my straight hair away from my face. As if nothing happened, he smoothly shifts the conversation.
I can't even see your eyes.
I noticed the blinding gleam of the insignia on his shoulder. After a long pause, I slowly managed a wry smile. Caleb, has anyone ever told you that this uniform is like your mask? Yeah. Oh, look how sad he looks. He stands motionless. The door is right there, but we're locked in a standoff, unable to move past each other and leave. Let's go home. He always looks so sad. Stop giving me those eyes. Doesn't he know about personal space? Maybe not. Maybe not, because it seems like he's very intent on, like, leaving her like a caged bird. Like, he's very overprotective. It's very much giving red flag, but, like, I don't know. She's fighting back. She is fighting back. Because they're like childhood friends, and he was always like, I'm gonna protect you. I'll protect you. You need me here. I will protect you. And, you know, it got to the point where it's kind of crazy. Can we snitch on him to HR? No, because he's kind of sided with the bad guys right now, and the bad guys are gonna pull strings to let him get away with stuff. So going to HR isn't really gonna help. And on top of that, he's a colonel, so a lot of people take orders from him. So I don't know. It's gonna be kind of hard to fight that.
Okay, let's go home.
Let's go home. Can we shoot him for the greater good? It won't be that easy to shoot him because remember, all these guys have evolves and they're like special powers. His is gravity manipulation. So as soon as you fire the bullet, he can stop the bullet like midair. So shooting him won't be that easy. Okay, let me show you. We're doing pretty good with the story so far. You know, like an hour in the screen. Let me see. So I can show you these. So like this is what he looks like. He has like a mechanical arm. He was the one that got exploded, and he ended up losing his arm in the explosion, and he almost lost his life, but you know, he's alive. But like, is this the body of a twink? Bullet is faster than his senses. You would think, but no. Because I mean, Silas stopped the bullet midair before it shot like the main character. I'm trying to find a Silas outfit. I think this is Silas. I don't like this outfit on Silas. This is like something that Zane would wear. Every time I look at it, I think that it's Zane's. He looks like the kind of guy that would chop his arm off just to look cool. Stop. He didn't do it on purpose. He got caught in an explosion. I do want this outfit though. I want this one. Because I think this is the only outfit where we can actually see his mechanical arm. I think he has it covered for the most part. Because see, it looks normal and everything else. I do like this outfit too. I want to get this one eventually. This is like his pilot outfit. That's what he wants you to think. I guess. Okay, this is like all of them. So we have like 5 guys in here now. They're gonna go work at 5 guys, of course. Like, these 2 guys are about the same height. Silas is like, I think 2 centimeters taller than Caleb, but they're both technically 6'2". They're freaking giants. Let's see. Wait, where was I? Here. Lolly, hello! I was just showing off Caleb. How's it going? Wait. The muscles, I can assure you the muscles are not fake. And they're not made out of plastic. I promise. I promise. Trust me. Lolly, help. I'm trying to prove that Caleb isn't a twink. Yes, I did touch them, in fact. I did touch them. See, look. Let's go back. Actually, I'll bring him out right now. Hi, Raphael. Sorry, I have to
Yes, I'm
interrupt your
busy.
reading.
But you're more important.
I'm sorry, Raphael. Lolly, I'm right? He's not a twink. Okay. Oh, he's not really helping himself out in this outfit. Caleb, we're gonna change you right quick. I did get this for him. This looks really nice. A cat boy. Oh no. See, he's not giving twink. None of them give twink. I do have his towel though. See, we can touch his muscles right now. So look, we can touch his muscles right now. Raphael is the closest to the twink. Oh boy. See,
Is
look.
this a reward? Or a punishment?
See, this is my proof. I touched them. They're real. They exist, just like his muscles. They exist. They're real. Every one of them looks twinky from their face. No. Let's zoom in.
You've filled my entire field of vision. In fact, you're all I see right now.
No. Hi.
Are my eyes your favorite feature on my face?
Honestly, yeah. I don't know if that's offensive, but honestly, yes. He has very nice eyes. And I like that no matter what, he keeps the necklace on. That's very nice.
You're backing away just like that?
Yeah.
What spooked you?
I'm scared. Let me stop. Okay, I'm putting him back in his cat onesie. There you go. You know, this is his second day putting this on. He put it on yesterday and he put it on again today. Right? Yeah. Yeah, he put it on yesterday and he put it on today. So I'm sitting here thinking, is he going to be another Silas? Because Silas loves putting this thing on. He rarely puts on the panda outfit, but I was surprised. Silas, I think he put it on yesterday? Or he put it on today? No, not a twink and a cat boy. I'm kind of sad he doesn't have like the tail or anything. I want his torn outfits. I just recently got Xavier's torn outfit, and then I felt bad when he finally got like torn with it. What are these shorts? I like this outfit. How do I get this outfit? Oh, okay. Give it a few days. I like this outfit. He has some nice outfits. They're not bad. I know this is like a general outfit, but I don't like the brown. This one looks okay. Black is more of his color. That's why a lot of his clothes are like black and white. And then we have this one. I bought this one from the chocolate shop. I like this one. And this one makes his muscles beefy. You like the t-shirt and blazer combo? Wait, which one is that? Wait, hold up. Is it this one? Wait, this actually looks good on him. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like this outfit because it looks preppy. Like, you know, with the sweater on it and everything. Hi, Nox. Welcome on in. You didn't miss too much. I did start with Caleb's myth. We got like 34% in, and then we got sidetracked. We're like looking at Caleb in his outfit. If you want to see him in his towel, this is Caleb in his towel. Oh, dark jacket with the sleeves rolled up. Dark jacket with the... Is it this one? Oh, yeah, I like this one. I like this one. Wait, the necklace and he wears the necklace every last outfit. You know what would be cool? if he kept it on even with these, like even if he had it tucked in under the outfit, I think that would have been a nice touch. Like no matter what outfit you put on, the necklace is still there. Like even if it wasn't just clothes made for him. Even in this one, he keeps the necklace on. I'm like, I love it. Because it's like under his uniform. You know what? That's what I'll say. Like, even the under, where is it? These are all Caleb outfits. These. I like to think that even when he's wearing outfits like these, the necklace is still there, you know? I like that. Oh, right. You said call you Haley now. I got you. It's gonna take me a minute, but I got you. I will remember. I will make sure. But I hope you're doing well. You said at least he's not a furry. I'll take it. We can, I guess. Yeah. He had on the onesie. He can keep the onesie on. Wait. Okay, let me give you a shout out before I forget. Lolly. Boop. Okay, let me do this. I kind of feel bad. I kicked Raphael out. I should bring him back. Come back, Raphael. Hi. Boop.
You need to learn how to take responsibility for your actions.
Listen, I'm sorry. Yeah, he's another love interest. Yeah, so we have 5 guys now. We have 5 guys. No problem, Lolly. Yeah. So I decided instead of resetting the pipsqueak counter, we're gonna keep going. And I'm just gonna leave it up to see how many times he says pipsqueak. Yeah, 5 Guys burger. Ooh, and I got him the 43. I stayed up that first night, like Wednesday night, trying to get him to... I think I just had to get him the 40 to get the Secret Times audio. Because I really wanted to hear it. It was very sweet. I noticed that they went a different direction with Caleb's. And his first audio is actually like the one for like... You know, like menstruation. So that was very interesting. But instead of like... I guess instead of like... He did like head massages. Because you know some people get headaches when they're on their periods. So... Sorry if that sounds a bit TMI. But like, you know, it's... You know, it's a game for the girls. You know, they think about those things. I really appreciate it. But, so it's like, all the other guys, they go like for like massaging the abdomen. But for Caleb, he goes for like the head massage. Because, you know, people get headaches on their periods sometimes. Thank God I don't. Because I knew somebody, their mom would get migraines. And I was just like, dang, I could never. I would cry. I don't do pain. But let's get back to it. So, for a little bit of recap. So apparently the fleet requested for a hunter to come and like take care of the exams because Caleb was taking over another colonel's fleet, and the colonel's name was Colonel Heath. And apparently Colonel Heath used to be a pawn in like, you know, the whole thing going on, whatever, pretty much what Caleb is caught up in now. And he was pretty much abandoned, Colonel Heath. And Colonel Heath was trying to tell Caleb, was like, hey, why not try to look for a way out for yourself? But you know, Caleb isn't leaving yet. For like one reason or another, he still needs to stick this out and like be a pawn in their game. And you know, it's all pretty much for MC. So apparently they sent that colonel to this island, and the island, he's not supposed to come back from that island. They're pretty much insinuating that that man is going to that island to be killed, pretty much. So we're not going to see Colonel Heath anymore. I was ready to fight him and everything because he was being all rude, but then I realized, hey, this man is a victim. I don't think he's coming back, so I felt a little bad. And yeah, and you know the whole thing with Caleb and MC trying to figure each other out. MC keeps getting caught when she's snooping around for information. It's very pitiful to look at. I like that ray gun emote. There was not even one word that made sense to me from what I said. I know it's a lot going on. Because, like, pretty much in order to understand where this is coming from, I'm not going to go all the way back there, but pretty much you have to read the new chapter in order to understand where all is coming from. So there is some type of order to reading everything, just a little bit. Like for the present day myths, you kind of need to read the main story for it. If it's any myth that takes place in the past or the future, then you can read them in whatever order you want to read them in, pretty much. It wouldn't make too much of a difference, but stuff like this, it makes more sense if you read the main story. Even with Silas's myth, like the first one that you have to read that one after doing the main story, or it's not gonna make sense. But yeah, we're making pretty good progress, actually. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Oh, Shibu, hi. Wait, no, I'm still streaming. Hello. I've been streaming for about an hour now. I just did the little mini recap. You did miss the mini recap, but I'm on chapter 4 of Caleb's Myth right now. And we're still trying to investigate and find out what's going on. But good morning to you, Shibu. I hope that you're doing well. As you can see, I still haven't figured out a good way to integrate the YouTube chat with the Twitch chat. And apparently a lot of people have been having that issue. So I guess I'm just going to have to sit back and wait until Stream Elements fixes that. It's still in the beta stages, so I don't know. I'm just going to wait it out and see what happens. But yeah, we made some pretty good progress in about an hour. It's going by really fast. I think usually these myths take about 2 hours. Like uninterrupted, they take about 2 hours or so. But I think we're doing good. I know Caleb wouldn't reveal the fleet's secrets to me. He once said he would have been abandoned if he didn't join the fleet. He didn't want me to suffer that pain again. And also admitted that he's always been this cold, distant, gloomy person, whether affected by the chip or not. Thomas's lore. I know I said it. I think yesterday, but I will be dropping the video on Sunday. I could have dropped it on Saturday, but I like to monitor and make sure that everything uploaded properly. So since I'm not streaming on Saturday, I'm gonna drop it Sunday at midnight, my time. You got auto modded. Big tweet. I got you. I would love to look at big, twink, muscled, sexy Manny. I know you meant men, but sadly I have to wake up. Okay. It's okay. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night. Yeah, so Caleb is secretly working forever. Like I predicted. He is secretly working forever. But I'm still holding out on the fact that he's not a true villain. I'm still leaning on the, like, you know, kind of like the spy type of side. Like, you know, he's enduring everything just so he can eventually destroy Ever from the inside out. I don't think that he's fully wrapped up in whatever plans they have going on. But he wants to do whatever he needs to do in order to keep them from hurting MC. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think that he's truly evil. And another reason why I believe that is that he keeps trying to reassure MC that he's the same Caleb that she always knew. So, like, no matter what role he takes or whatever outfit he puts on, he's still Caleb, no matter what he's doing. And I think that's why he's trying to, like, reassure her of that. But it's not working because there's so many secrets that he's keeping and she wants to know. So I don't know. But everybody keeps asking me what are my thoughts on the 6 love interests. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. They're not giving us any pointers on who it could possibly be yet. And I don't know, like most people, I'm like, "Oh, maybe it's the CEO of Ever or like whoever's pulling the strings." But at the same time, if that's possible, if it is that person to be the 6th love interest, then that's who would be the villain that everybody always wanted as a love interest. It would be whoever is over Ever because that person has been causing so much strife for all of the other love interests and MC. And that's also the reason why I don't think that it's the Ever CEO. But I don't know. I'm not sure. But if there is another love interest, then of course they're going to be tied to Ever. Maybe they're deeper into Ever than Caleb. I don't know. I just assumed that Caleb would be the only one that's like deep, deep into Ever. And I got that part right, but like, how much deeper than you can you go unless you're the CEO? I don't know. So honestly, I have no answers. The fact that it still says coming soon bugs me. I'm tired. 5 is enough. 5 is too much, actually. Back in my day, there were only 3 guys. Like, look how far we come in a year. So I'm trying not to dwell on it for too long. I don't have enough information to like make content on it because honestly, I don't know. I don't want to speculate. Well, you know what? Like, I can speculate, but I'm not gonna make a video on it. I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean 4 more to come? Some people keep saying, "Oh, there's gonna be 9 of them." I'm like, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. It's too many. They don't give us enough diamonds to be dropping all these hot men on us. They don't give us enough diamonds. You thought CEO of Info would be the villain? Yes, this is the myth for Caleb. We are currently on chapter 4. We're making really good progress. But yeah, I have no answers as far as the 6 love interests. I don't even have enough information to make a theory because I genuinely thought it would have been good for them to end at Caleb. Because I'm like, if you're gonna introduce somebody, you have to introduce them somewhere in the story before we meet them, like what they did with Silas. Silas made sense because he was already integrated into the story. I don't see any room for anyone else to pop up where they would already be integrated in the story because they're not. Unless they are, and they're just keeping it hidden really well. What if instead of speculation you come up with a wish list love interest? I'm sorry, Xavier, but if Jeremiah was a potential love interest, I might have to give him a chance. I like Jeremiah. He's cute. And honestly, if the twins were a little older, I would give them a chance too. The fact that they're 18, I don't know. I'm not interested anymore. I don't want to date anyone younger than me. I know it's crazy to say that because, like, in a few years from now, I'm going to be older than Raphael. In fact, 2 years from now, I'll be older than Raphael. But, like, I don't know. Just the fact that they're 18 makes me not care too much to have them as a love interest. That's too young for me. It wouldn't feel right. But I think it would be a fun idea to have like a dual love interest, like 2 for the price of 1. I think that's interesting. And honestly, honestly, I would give Dr. Grayson a chance too. If I'm being honest, I would give Grayson a chance. He's cute. But I think Grayson is already dating someone, so that's not gonna be a chance. If he's still seeing that Arctic Hunter from that world underneath chapter, if he's still seeing that Arctic Hunter, then he's taken. And I guess Jeremiah couldn't be a love interest because I think he's still mourning the loss of his lover, which is really sad story. But we'll get to that eventually. Yeah, 2 for the price of 1. Exactly. So we got 5 elements, the rest for the... No. I don't want no more. If they're really gonna add another one, then they can just stop at 6. In fact, they should just get rid of the coming soon marker and just, 5 guys. 5 guys is fine. They work, they flip burgers, and they sell peanuts. 5 guys. I don't know. Not the 108 years old. Listen. If that's the case, then I'd probably be older than Xavier. I don't know. I'm estimating that Xavier is at least like in the 500s. At minimum, he's like 500 something. Which is kind of crazy to say, but like, dude's been around for a long time. Your phone storage is crying. It makes me wonder. They should just have a PC port for the game. I feel like they really should because I really enjoy playing through the emulator. I like playing on the big screen. It's very nice. And, like, I like playing with the controller. It's very nice. But I still think it's impressive that this game is so detailed and it's a mobile game nonetheless. They're putting so much love into this game, and like, it's a mobile game. I never seen a mobile game this advanced ever since like Obey Me or Mystic Messenger. I brought up Mystic Messenger to somebody one day and they didn't know who 7 was. I'm like, oh. And then it makes me remember, like, this is some people's first Otome game. Like, people don't play Otome games like that. I was like, it shocks me. I'm like, Love and Deepspace is your foundation. I was in the trenches. I'm like, I was like, oh, I've been rocking these Otome games since I was in like middle school or something. I was like, wow. I was like, you're telling me you never played Mystic Messenger? You never lived through the trauma of Rika? I'm like, you never seen Jumin Han's bad ending? It's an experience, man. It's an experience. You never seen the clingy man that is Yu Sung? You never had to like go through the trenches of hearing Yu Sung crying and hoping that it didn't get mistaken for something else? I'm gonna be honest, the thing about Yu Sung, I didn't know that was an issue that people had because I don't know. I was a kid playing Mystic Messenger. I guess I never really thought about it that way. But apparently Yu Sung's crying was a big issue for a lot of people because it sounded like very wrong. But I don't know, that's interesting. And like, I'm gonna just flex right quick. The only bad endings I got in the game were bad endings that I got on purpose. All of my first runs with the guys' routes were flawless. To me, I was just like, oh, this is easy. Just say these things and you'll be good. I'm like, it was easy, and I never understood how people like got bad endings without trying. Ooh. Yeah, they should have made the game suitable for Windows. Because I really like playing it on MuMu Player. If you do have a PC, I highly recommend getting MuMu Player. It's very fun. And on top of that, you can like set up your like if you have like controller or PC controls, you can set that up, and then you can set it up like the key bindings. That's what I'm trying to say, the key bindings. You can set that up however you want. All right, I'm gonna get back into the story. So hopefully it won't take too, but I think we're moving pretty good. All right. He once said he would have been. Okay. I think I read that part. I can't tell which version of him is the real Caleb, but I know he's the most important person to me in this world. I won't put him between a rock and a hard place, or a hard place and a rock. The fleet's colonel, secret training, the touring chip, modifications, whatever these terms really mean, they're the strings that bind Caleb's hands and feet. These strings compelled him to reappear before me, and one day the unseen hand controlling these strings will pull him away from me once more. See, that's the thing. She at least understands that there's somebody above him controlling him. So, like, I don't know. I think maybe she will understand. Like, he's not the bad guy, but he's working with the bad guys for reasons he can't really say. Like, ugh. The Toon Fleet's handover is undoubtedly a conundrum. I'm bracing myself for the process to drag on endlessly. Yet 3 days later, an unexpected banquet is held. Ooh. As music fills the air and glasses clink, people approach Caleb every now and then to offer their toast in his honor.
I never thought the handover would progress so smoothly. Will you also present the survey report at HQ next month, Colonel? There's a bright future ahead of you. Congratulations.
Crazy.
Thank you.
After dealing with another officer who came for a chat, Caleb finally puts down his glass and walks to the corner where I'm standing.
It's only been a couple of minutes and your hair's looking a little messy. Where did you go?
He gestures for me to lower my head. Then he removes his gloves and leans in to carefully adjust the strands of hair near my ears. See, he's always leaning in. The ornate mirror beside me catches a transient glint. It's from the hairpin Caleb gave me before the event.
I imagined how good you'd look with it when I bought this.
Oh?
And I was right. You're stunning.
Oh my god, thank you.
Do you like it?
Messy hairs, he must have been pulling them. No! His fingertips brush against the back of my ear. It makes me shiver, but I don't flinch. And I don't say anything either. From your earlier conversation, the handover of the Toon Fleet went well?
So you've been paying attention to what I say.
The moon
Well, you're correct.
The moon emote looks so funny. Why does its face look like that? It kind of looks like the Lenny face. I don't know if you guys remember the Lenny face, but that's what the moon emote looks like. At least on YouTube, that's what it looks like. But until the day before yesterday, most of them are still unwilling to cooperate. My gaze sweeps across the banquet hall as I silently savor this peace I haven't experienced in a while. There are no biting remarks or sarcasm. Amidst the soothing music, the faces drifting by are peaceful and somewhat unfamiliar.
Are you asking me where Colonel Heath, Tomb Officer number 3997, and all those who opposed the handover went?
Did you take them to the island? They on a one-way vacation?
Surely you figured it out by now.
Oh no!
They're right where they should be. They won't disrupt us or cause you any more stress. Isn't that a relief?
Caleb! Caleb! Caleb, look at me! Look at me! Did you send them guys away on that island? Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! Look at me! You sent them men away to that island on a one-way vacation? How could you, Caleb? How could you? How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night? Don't give me that look. How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night knowing what you've done? I can't defend it because I can't. Oh no, the chat's gonna break. No. That's unfortunate. We were doing so good. I streamed for about 7 hours yesterday and it didn't break. I don't know. It's something with MuMu Player that makes my my stream chat break. I don't know why. And I don't know how to fix it. Yeah, I really don't know how to fix it. I've tried a few things, but it doesn't work. I mean, yeah, it like freezes a little bit, but like you see, you can't really see the chat anymore. You can't see like the latest follower, latest subscriber. You can't see those anymore. And the only way to fix it is to like exit out of OBS and reopen OBS. Because I can't refresh it through OBS. That doesn't do anything. Ah. I wish I had a way to fix it whenever it does that. What about my chat? What is this button do? Okay, I clicked some buttons. I don't think it did anything. I don't think it's gonna work. Okay. Oh well, let's not worry about it. As long as stream is still going, we're good. Wait. Okay.
Why are you giving me that look?
Oh,
Do
have
you
sweet
hate it
dreams.
when I'm like this?
He's still talking. Oh. Oh, not the sweet dreams of Prince Philo's last event card. Oh. But thank you so much for stopping by. Have a nice day. And I will make sure to have the sweetest dreams of Xavier. Wait, what else did he say? Okay. I'm just curious. If I throw a wrench in your plans like those people, what are you going to do? Lock me up again?
You wouldn't force me to do that.
Yeah, I've got your back. It doesn't matter what you do. So, Caleb, why are you still not telling me about your plan? Amidst our silent impasse, the music transitions to the next song. It seems I won't receive an answer from him. I turn to leave, but the next instant, danger erupts. How dare you? What was that?
Get down.
Something whizzes through the air. My sight is obscured by mist. Out of habit, I turn and draw my gun, but Caleb reacts even faster. Suspended in front of his forehead, defying gravity is a bullet. See? Aw, man. Goblin's not here anymore. I was gonna show him, like, see, this is why you can't shoot Caleb, because he can just stop the bullet midair. That's exactly what he did. Well. You're the target? Quick, take cover. I tighten my grip on my gun and try to lead Caleb behind a pillar, but he stops me in my tracks. He doesn't meet my gaze. His eyes linger on his palm instead. His lips pressed into a thin line for some reason. He got shot, didn't he? Caleb?
There's no point in hiding. This bullet is probably their first move.
As we talk to each other, the commotion inside the hall quickly subsides. Well-trained officers quickly regain control of the scene, but the assassin has yet been captured.
It's a diversion. Their actual target must be elsewhere.
He slowly clenches his fist. When he raises his head, the shadow of his cap brim obscures his eyes. Ah? Is YouTube still going? Okay. I guess it's okay. Following his line of sight, I look outside. He's staring in the direction of the Alpha and Beta fleet bases.
You stay here. Liam.
How many people can you trust right now? Caleb, I'm your best choice. I shake his grip off my wrist. Something flickers in Caleb's gaze. A hint of hesitation betrays his words for the first time. Well?
It's possible that either the Alpha or Beta fleet base has been taken over, but I can't be sure which one.
Right, Caleb in uniform is like, blah, blah, blah. Don't you just love a man in a uniform?
I already sent people to the Alpha fleet base.
You did? I'll check the other base for you. Our eyes lock. We find ourselves in a stalemate once more. This time, after a long silence, Caleb finally relents. Oh, is this progress?
Liam, go with her.
Close enough. I'll take it. Liam don't want to go. The adjutant standing silently beside us looks at Caleb. After they make eye contact, he nods to acknowledge the order.
Be careful.
Okay, you too. Oh my god, this is trust? Yay, he's letting us go. I hastily holster my gun and head for the exit. Before I step into the dark night, I look back. Caleb, you really do need me for this, right?
Yes.
Yay! Alright, wait for my good news. Did he get shot? I feel like he got shot. Oh, so maybe he... The girl's figure fades into the night. She's heading in the opposite direction of where the real danger lies. You! Caleb! I thought we were improving. How dare you? The veins on Caleb's neck bulges and then recede. He narrows his eyes at the bullet in his palm for a long while. He slowly tightens the grip around it. So he did get shot. Right. In the unfathomable darkness, the only source of light emanates from a door slightly ajar in the fleet's armory. The approaching sound of footsteps reverberates in the vacant dim corridor. The man who's sitting in the room unveils his malevolent grin. Don't tell me it's Viper.
You're quick on your feet.
Heath! You're alive! Oh. Heath. I was trying to defend you. Don't... Wait. Let me see what's going on. Caleb got him, though. Seemingly crushed by an unseen force, the man's veins instantly swell. Ooh. His face turns red as he collapses to his knees, unable to control his fall. Okay, that's not good. At the same time, numerous red dots light up, all zeroing in on Caleb's figure that's concealed among the shadows.
Who said you could start it when she was around?
What do you mean, started?
How could you?
No gunshot rings out. Oh, I was reading. And the expected explosion never comes. Caleb locks eyes with the dumbfounded man as he walks into the light, one deliberate step at a time. The gun barrel aims at him, are twisted downward. The crisp sound of breaking bones cuts through the air as he steps on the man's wrist pinned to the ground. Colonel, you didn't go to the island.
Having me die for no clear reason in this armory I've just taken over. Honestly, it's not a bad idea.
It's crazy because that explosion wasn't Caleb's first brush with near death. I read his anecdote. I finished it last night. So I was like, man, this dude is kind of like a cat. He's
That'll
lucky to be
definitely
alive.
make those cunning old foxes at the top suspicious. Naturally, I'll be a perfect justification to purge all the people I've just gathered under me.
Ooh. I don't even think I can be mad at Colonel Heath because I understand why he's doing it, but like, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Caleb's gonna kill him. After slowly putting on his gloves, Caleb leans down and grabs the man's distorted, reddening face.
Too bad you picked the wrong target.
Yeah. Spicy. Oh, did he just... Ugh, I don't like that. Caleb's hand moves to the man's throat. His eyes bulge in pain as Caleb's grip tightens, and the bones in his neck creak under the pressure. I knew I was cracking bones. I don't like that. Like, seeing bones break or, like, dislocated just, like, makes me squeamish. As it should, but, like, ugh. Only one colonel. Right. Just Caleb. Like Doki Doki. Only Caleb.
Don't you dare to kill.
He's gonna kill you. I'm sorry, homie. R.I.P. I guess it was nice knowing you for as long as we did. Actually, I don't even think it was. You was kind of mean. I'm trying to feel bad for you, but I don't think I can. I don't know. I'm conflicted. So let's call this a silent truce.
Why don't I?
Why don't I? I mean, Caleb is given the villain role that people wanted, so hopefully they're satisfied with Caleb. Though I'm still holding out that he's spying or like he's infiltrating. He's being used and he's using them. They're using each other. So we'll see.
Haven't you already come up with a reason for it? A firearms mishap in the armory, with Colonel Heath and others heroically sacrificed.
I was gonna say something, but I forgot, so I'm gonna keep going. Maybe it'll come back to me. I don't remember. I like the
Humor
spy.
me for a bit. Who do you think those old foxes will protect? A valuable colonel? Or a bunch of corpses with unknown causes of death?
Wow, he's getting serious. Ooh, stop cracking his bones. Please.
Colonel Caleb, it's been a long while.
For real? I wonder if that's the guy that could threaten his position. Or maybe it's the professor. In the shadows, a slender figure emerges. Oh no. I bet it's the professor. With a flick of that person's fingers, dark blue veins abruptly surface on the side of Caleb's neck. He's brought down to his knees. Ugh.
I thought destroying the touring ship would be difficult. I'll just use your dead body as a greeting gift to Professor Lucius then.
Oh, so you're not Professor Lucius. Professor Lucius isn't that guy that we met in the garden, right? I don't remember that guy's name. Wait, no, we know who Lucius is. That guy is Lucius, right? The guy that was like, we're a family. Or is Lucius the guy that was... I don't remember. It was the end of the chapter. Help me. It was too many names. It was too many names thrown in at the end. But I remember hearing the name Lucius. I think we already met Lucius. The incandescent light bulb suddenly goes out. With a flash of lightning outside, Caleb's pupils contract in an instant.
I was wondering how Heath would dare to act so recklessly. Turns out it was you.
No, not the toy. Lucius. The professor. But isn't the professor also, wasn't that who that was at the end of the story quest? It was either that old guy or the sick dude. One of them was Lucius. The one that was, like, that they call father or something. The old man that had, Kevy. Was his name Lucius? I don't remember. Somebody was Lucius somewhere. I think we already met Lucius. I'm starting to get confused. Eventually, I'm going to go back and reread the entirety of that chapter. Because I know I'm not going to be able to pick up or remember everything just reading it once. I have to read it again. I did the same thing with Silas's chapters. And eventually I do the same thing with the story branches, like, after that. But, Because, like, I remember, I think we heard the name from somewhere. I don't remember. With bloodshot eyes and muscles taut with strain, Caleb slowly lifts his head, each movement underscored by the flickering and throbbing hum of electricity.
Even with you involved, the outcome will still be the same.
Get him, Caleb. Get him. The door slams shut with a jarring... finality, setting off a symphony of sounds that echo like a chaotic banquet. Yet as the thunderstorm rages, the cacophony gradually gives way to silence. You good, Caleb? Okay? Caleb? Caleb, you good? Wait, I was about to say, you better unlock. Oh, we don't have a sweet nerd. Yeah, Zane isn't really nerd. He's more like the workaholic, doesn't sleep type. So yeah, you're right. You know what? You know what, Lolly? I always said I want at least one blonde golden retriever love interest. Maybe he can also be the sweet nerd. Cause Xavier's pretty smart, but he's not really fitting that vibe that we're looking for. I mean, he's a cutie patootie, but like, I get what you're on to. I get exactly what you're on to. We can have that. Oh, a Vin crossover from Tears of Themis, right? I kind of miss Tears of Themis. I don't know. I Vin and Luke were my favorites. Actually, I don't know. I think I liked all of them to a certain extent, except for I wasn't too big of a fan of Marius, which is kind of crazy because like the whole art thing. But I don't know. I'm not really into Marius like that. But the rest of them I like her a good bit, but mostly it was Luke and Vin. I like Artem too, but Luke and Vin really stuck out to me. And then after a while, I started thinking, I was like, maybe I like Luke more than Vin. I guess it would make more sense knowing the type of characters that I like, but Alright, let's do it. I don't know, maybe it was just Marius' personality. I didn't really rock with it. But yeah, I like Artem. He's cute. And he's our boss. Subdued thunder grumbles in the sky as a deep roar resounds from the command center that's concealed within the dark clouds. Aircraft stands on the silent runway. After checking both bases, I confirmed that the so-called takeover was nothing but a fabrication. Above my head, the navigation lights of more than a dozen aircrafts weave dense glowing trails across the night sky. The wind stirs up the airwaves, sending them swirling into the distance. Those are Caleb's reinforcements, right? I look at the adjutant who has forcefully escorted me back to Skyhaven. In the descending rain, his countenance remains calm. The fleet bases were never in danger. It was Caleb who played the diversion, and you knew this, Liam.
Considering the circumstances, ensuring you left the area was for the best.
Liam, you're fired. I'm taking my job back. Did he also predict that and make a move at tonight's banquet? Caleb planned out everything, but I never thought my role would have me be out of the game.
You were the only person the Colonel can trust. However, your presence would affect his decisions. Please don't hold this against him.
Liam sounds so robotic. I don't know if it's just simply because of the voice direction or if it's like deliberate because like they're putting chips in their heads or whatever. But like even his profile, he just looks so dead. Like bro really don't want to be there. How could I? It's just that his overwhelming need to protect me is kind of laughable. Even if I return to the fleet's command center now, I only end up being a spectator at Caleb's side. On the dimly lit street, where the light and shadow intertwine, I shuffle around aimlessly. Liam, you're Caleb's adjutant. Do you think he trusts you?
I don't need the Colonel's trust. I only need his orders.
Okay, yeah. It sounds like this man doesn't have a mind of his own. So, if he orders you to leave behind your loved ones, you do it?
That's precisely why I can stand by his side and serve him.
Why does he sound so sad? Liam, look into my eyes. The red light flickers on the opposite side of the empty crossword. Oh, why did I say it like a crossword? I can't talk. Ugh. Let me drink some water. I don't know why. I'm always stumbling over my words. I feel like it's my accent. It's hard to say certain words. I stop in my tracks and look into his empty gaze.
Miss Hunter, we're not the same as you.
What do you mean? How so? Is it because I haven't been modified by that chip? Liam, if the chip was implanted into me, what would your colonel do?
He'd do whatever it takes to get it removed. But miss, you don't have to put yourself through that pain.
Aw, Liam sounds like he's depressed. Liam, you want a hug? Of course.
You're safe now. I'll start heading back. The colonel said he'll be waiting for you at home after the banquet ends.
Liam. Liam bows and then salutes me. He turns to leave. The downpour drapes over the glass wall by the street. I look over and see my blurred reflection in a cascade of falling, ecstatic apple petals. Wait, what was okay. The touring chip I took from the colonel's office is still in the secret compartment of my shoe, along with the implanter. The remaining distance between Caleb and me will disappear with just one simple press. You better not put that chip in your head. Girl, don't be crazy. She's been doing a lot of crazy stuff lately, but like, I need you to chill out for a bit. Don't be too crazy. Chill out. The streetlights glimmer in the rain as I sit on a bench. I'm drained of strength. Now she's gonna turn around and get sick because, stay out in the rain. Then boom, you get sick. Apparently. The implantation is quick and simple. There's just a faint trace on the inside of my arm. Girl, why would you do that? Why would you allow yourself to... This is my secret to bear alone. It feels like me against the world, and I go to any lift to cry out my agony. I just imagining Caleb's reaction upon finding this out sends a shiver through the depths of my heart. Oh my god. She did not just put that chip in her arm. Girl, Caleb's gonna be pissed. Honestly, I'm pissed too. Why would you put yourself through that? Imagine her like telling the other guys, so I put this chip in my arm and apparently it's causing these people to get controlled. Imagine her saying that to somebody like Zane. Do you know how pissed off he would be? I'm like, actually, no. He would be stressed out. He would probably be highly stressed out. I'm like, he'd be like, what are you doing? What is she thinking? Caleb, dude. The sound of footsteps draws closer. Just as a shadow engulfs me, the rain stops.
I've been looking for you everywhere. Why didn't you return home?
Oh, he still sounds hurt. Caleb, let me see your face.
Liam shouldn't have left you alone in the street.
Always with the umbrella. I walked here by myself. It has nothing to do with him.
Why are you sitting in the rain like this? You'll get sick.
It's too late, buddy. I've been in the rain for too long. I'm getting sick. Getting a fever tomorrow. Apparently, that's how this works. When we played hide and seek in the past, Caleb always managed to find me. But even if he finds me now, I can't bear the thought of going back to that place called home with him. Caleb, look. Wait, what is that? Is that acid? Acid attic? I've never heard of that in my life. I'm gonna say acid attic. I don't know other way to say it. Caleb, look, there are acid attic apples in Skyhaven. I'm sorry. Never seen that word in my life. I turn away from Caleb's face, letting my gaze drift to the line of blossoming trees that extend into the rain.
There was an Asiatic apple tree.
That's how you say it? I'm sorry.
Every year when its petals fell, you'd be there to see me off before I left for Skyhaven.
He would say it. I thought I struggled to say it. Wait, how did he say it again? How did he say it? What did he say? Asiatic?
There was an Asiatic apple tree
Asiatic?
station near our old home.
Thank you, Caleb.
Every year.
I'm probably gonna forget. What did he say? Asiatic? All right, y'all. He said it's called Asiatic apple trees. Okay, they're called Asiatic apple trees. Mm. So pronunciation.
I didn't know you liked Asiatic apples.
He said Asiatic apples. Wait, is that the type of apple that's in his animation? Actually, I like Granny Smith apples. I like my apples green and sour. I like Granny Smiths. They're like the best apple. Oh, y'all, apparently there are like Asiatic jasmines, Asiatic lions, lilies, black bears, everything but apples. Hold up. Okay, let's look at the apple. Why did it look like that? Well, you like Honeycrisp? Are those the ones that are like slightly yellow and orange? Because I kind of like those two, I think. Whatever those apples are, I kind of like those two. Because they're kind of sour. Best to eat rotten. Y'all, this is a pretty tree. Y'all want to see? Hold up, let me pull it up for you guys. Okay. Their scientific name is Malus spectabilis. Alright, let's see what's going on. Oh, and they're big? Okay, yeah. I think I might like those two. Alright, let me... let's get this browser going. Wait. Okay. Let me find it. Okay. This is the apple. This is what the apple looks like, apparently. And... look at the trees. They're very pretty trees. Wow. Apples. Wow, apple. We like apples. Huh. But like, they look so... look at the bear. Okay, focus. We're looking at apples. Like, what is this? It looks more like a tiny cherry or something. I don't know. Okay. Oh, it's a crab apple. Oh. Oh. Oh, Chinese apple. Okay. So is that why they call it Asiatic? Because, you know, Asian apple? I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. I don't know. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Okay, that's what the apple looks like. Sure. I guess I do like Asiatic apples. I didn't know I liked them either. Sorry, I had to mute my mic. I try not to clear my throat with the mic on, because that could get pretty annoying. I didn't know either, Caleb. Oh, I don't like Asiatic apples, guys. I'm sorry. I don't like them. Because Asiatic apple flowers take you away from me. I don't like them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like Asiatic apples.
No one can take me away from you.
Yeah, not even those Asiatic apples. I learned a new word today, y'all. Always learn. Stay educated. The vibrant clusters of flowers carry no scent, like I'm staring at rows of trees adorned with beautiful but lifeless specimens.
Will you come back with me now?
If those Asiatic apples aren't around, then yeah, I'll come back with you. Let me stop the... oh, cutscene! I'll put on an auto.
If every problem pulls me further away from you, then I'll spend a lifetime searching for the answers. But until that final moment, we'll always be together. In that case, I'll hold a funeral they can attend, so they'll think you're gone forever.
Caleb, no. Caleb. Caleb, no.
Let's go back, or else you'll catch a cold.
I'm sticking with the Asiatic apples.
So, if I don't show concern as someone close to you, it doesn't count as being genuine.
Oh, there's that light.
You can't convince yourself to hate me with every fiber of your being. Wouldn't you agree? I'll eventually find a way to make things right. As long as you're by my side.
Caleb, you're hurt. Girl, please don't develop Stockholm syndrome. I beg of you.
I'm sorry. I feel like I don't know how to take care of you anymore.
This man is huge. Hey, Faison.
Let's go home.
Caleb, 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 get up, Caleb. Caleb, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk about the Asiatic apples light. I'm sorry. Hi, Faison. Yeah, we're doing a Smith. As you can see, we're like halfway through it. We're doing pretty. Y'all didn't tell me another hour just passed. Oh my god. I felt like we barely got any progress in the last hour. I mean, to be fair, we were having some good conversations, but you know, it's still good. It's still early. Y'all know I usually stream for about 4 hours on a Friday. It's good. It's good. We're good. I'm not in the stream until we finish this. Oh yeah, your internet was like getting all wonky and everything. And oh, poor K-Bay. I should change his nickname to K-Bay. But I'll let him stay as Apple Pie for now. I can't think of nothing better. Have y'all set up a nickname for Caleb to call y'all? Because I'm having the same issue that I had with Silas. It took me a very long time to come up with something unique for Silas to call me. I literally only came up with something after his myth dropped. Like his dragon myth. Cause I don't know. I don't know what I want Caleb to call me. But y'all know one thing? He hasn't pipsqueaked in a while. He hasn't pipsqueaked. Wait. Wait. Our counter is off. It's supposed to say 7. I think when the text broke, I think it broke the counter. We're supposed to be at 7, right? Yeah, we're supposed to be at 7. Let me fix it. Trying to take a pipsqueak. See? I knew it. Even on the thing it says, I don't know, that's weird. The text box said 7, but it didn't say 7 on the screen. Alright, we're good. Dude hasn't pipsqueaked in a while, and he's probably not gonna pipsqueak anytime soon. Yeah, I knew it was 7. He pipsqueaked at least once. Wow, like all this time, he like pipsqueaked once. That's impressive. Keep it up, dude. Keep it up. Subdued thunder grumbles in the sky as a deep roar resounds from the command center. Wait. Did I read this one already? Does it just stay? It stays locked? Oh, oh, okay. Y'all gotta remind me. Make sure I don't go in the wrong one. So we did this one. Oh, so if they're green, those are the ones that I haven't read yet. The orange ones I read. Okay, I got it. Understood. Given Caleb's current state, I can't entrust him to anyone in the fleet. I have to take him home. Without even drying off from the rain, I use all my strength to bring him to the bedroom. As soon as I push open the door, his weight pulls me down into the soft bed with him. That's kind of crazy because I don't know. I've been kind of looking at MC's height compared to the other guys and like where she lines up at their height. I'm like 5'1". I have a feeling that MC is shorter than me, but she looks taller because in all her outfits she's wearing high heels. All of her outfits are either like high heels or some type of platform, so it makes her look taller. I was like, I wonder if she's shorter than me, cause I don't know. I'm like, but I always assumed that she was around my height. Oh, you got another Caleb card from the shop. I almost had enough to get that one from the shop, but I decided against it. I really just needed like a few more wishes, but I decided not to get it because I wanted more wishes so I can keep wishing on that banner. And no, it wasn't the smartest decision, but I did it. But you know, eventually I'll get all of Caleb's cards. It's if I can get that crate, then I'll probably use it to get that card. I think I'm missing 2 of his standard cards. Caleb. Was that like a sweat drop? I think it. Oh, he is sweating. I prop myself up and gaze. Wait, and my gaze is drawn to the crimson veins behind his ear.
Warning. Emotional fluctuations have surpassed the threshold limit.
It's the chip. It's the chip. The touring chip. Amidst the deafening roars of thunder, he seems ensnared in a deep nightmare. In agony, he's pulling his collar apart.
Don't take her away.
Oh. Don't make me cry. I'm here, Caleb. I'm not going anywhere. He clenches his fist, his pale knuckles leaving behind a trail of blood. I quickly take his hand and press it against my chest. The crimson vein beneath his skin branches out from behind his ear, extend to his shoulder, and flow down his tense right arm.
Commencing chip activation process. Executing mandatory erasure of neurons.
He's just letting them do that to him? No wonder he has, like, mental problems. Sweat soaks the hair on his forehead, dripping into the bedsheet. Meanwhile, his body is racked with spasms. Even though I'm unaware of what changes his body is undergoing, the scene before me is all too familiar. In the serene garden of that villa in Skyhaven, Kevy, who had recently lost his sister, went through a similar experience. This isn't good. I have to make it stop. Steadying my trembling hands, I try to search for a button on his body, one that might not even exist. Oh. It's at this moment that he opens his eyes. Uh-oh. The room swirls around me, and my back is slammed onto the bed. I look up to find Caleb's face, drenched in sweat, staring back at me. Caleb? Oh, it's getting intense. My wrists are yanked above my head, pressed against something cold and stiff. It feels as if, it's not his hand that's restraining me, but rather a lifeless machine. Oh, the mechanical...
Why are you struggling?
What do you mean, why are you struggling?
Are you scared of me? Do I feel like a stranger to you?
Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, she has a lot of valid reasons to be scared of him right now. Cause I don't know. She's trying to find out what's wrong with him and he's not saying anything, and then he goes off and does stuff like this. I'm like, she has a lot of good reasons to be scared. Oh, yeah. Silas looks terrifying on Smooth. Don't do that to yourself. Don't look at your man like that. He leans down, his damp hair catching the room's cold light in the room. Drops fall and trickle down my collarbone.
Program complete.
No! to...
How could you possibly understand my guilt and sin?
Caleb? Caleb? K-Bay? The pressure pinning me down finally eases. His body slumps onto me. Only his right arm continues to twitch in some sort of rhythmic pattern. Oh, I'm so conflicted. I don't know how to feel. Since Caleb returned to me, I rarely had nightmares about him. But I dream of him that night. There was no sun. He floated within a dark green jungle. The ropes that bound him morphed into vines sprouting from sturdy branches. They wrapped around his wrists and ankles like venomous snakes flicking their tongues. Every muscle swelled under the vines' encroachment. Tiny hair-like thorns pierced his skin and greedily siphoned nutrients from his flesh. They seemed injecting new toxins into his veins. Oh, they did inject new toxins into his nerves. I don't know how I read that like that. His body trembled, like a beast caught in a trap, struggling against the restraints that only grew tighter with every move. Finally, he crashed into the dirt, buried by leaves carrying the scent of decay. A wilted leaf fell down slowly. It covered his hollow eye socket. The jungle devoured his body, leaving him as a withered tree choked by its scraps. I couldn't see with the text. Yeah. It kind of makes me wonder how they're going to integrate, like, his past and future interactions. Because, like, he is from this timeline as far as we know. He's not like Xavier and Silas who came from a different timeline, like who came from the future. I'm very curious to see what type of myth he's going to get, and I'm hoping it's like, like, just like I said with Silas, I hope it's an origin myth. Silas's myth isn't really like the origin, but it's close enough. So I'm still satisfied with what they gave us. But that's not his very first encounter with MC, apparently. It's maybe like his second, as far as we know. It might be his second, but it's close enough. Because Xavier's origin is in his anecdote. I'm assuming they're going to do the same thing for Silas. So, and I think we kind of know how that story goes. Waking up from that dream, I groggily reached towards the other side of the bed. Caleb? My palm feels nothing but the mattress. I instantly return to reality. Caleb! Oh no, we gotta go check on K-Bay. I need to go to the living room. As soon as I make a turn in the hallway, morning light floods my vision. Skyhaven's sunlight has always been brighter than the one that touches Lincoln. Through the gaps between my fingers, a figure becomes clear as if rising from a pool of clear water. When did you get up? I let out a sigh of relief and walked towards Caleb. I placed my palm on his forehead and slide it down to his right arm, gently squeezing as I go. Hey, you good? Do you feel better now? Let me take a look. His gaze shifts to my face. He's holding a photo that was originally placed on the coffee table.
When I woke up this morning, I saw you were lying down next to me.
Lord, they done wiped his memories. Oh, is that it? Not intending to guess the meaning behind his words, I lower my head to take the photo from him. In it, Caleb is wearing a uniform. The girl next to him is planting a tender kiss on his slightly surprised face. His embrace and the way he carries himself feel familiar. His body doesn't resist, and it almost seems like he wants more. This is a photo of Caleb and me. It was taken when he graduated from Aerospace Academy.
So...
He better not say, "Who are you?" His fingers brush my temple, and he tucks a strand of hair behind my ear. Tracing the curve of my jaw, Caleb gently lifts my chin. Huh? His cool touch strokes my cheek, as if he's seeking an answer to some enigmatic question beneath my skin.
Who are you?
Oh, Lord, he said it. He said, "Who are you?" Ah, Lord. It's that dang chip in his head. Please tell me he's joking. Caleb, you don't remember me? Come back. Don't fade the black. Come back. Ah. Maybe that's another reason why he keeps saying that. No matter what happens, he's still him. Maybe he's trying to reassure himself as well. But he had no choice. He had no choice. If he didn't do it, they were going to abandon him. Caleb is going through a lot. This dude is stressing me out. What? The most absurd assumption ends up to be true. Caleb is sitting in front of me, yet he acts like a puppet stripped of its soul. Unlike Kevy, his memories haven't been altered. The Turing chip has completely wiped them out. That's not good. You know, in a way, they're kind of treating them like the Turing chip is treating people kind of like MC. Hi, Dread. You came to see Caleb? That's a cute emote. How's it going, Dread? Man, I feel like they created the Turing chip to act like MC. Oh, you're still ignoring the ladsmen? You're done. You're ignoring the ladsmen? You're done with them now? You're not entertaining them anymore? Yeah. I feel like they're mimicking because like every time she dies, she's revived, but she loses all her memories. I wonder if that's where they got the Turing chip based off of. But look at him. He looks real enough, right? Look at that face. Look at the poor baby. Look at him. The MC died. Yeah, in fact she died multiple times. So when she was younger, she was part of experiments, and it was called like the unicorn experiment. They call it unicorn because that's when they first found out about the ether core that was growing in her heart, and apparently it causes her to revive every time she's died, like every time she dies, but then she loses all her memories in the process. So she gets revived, she loses all her memories, but she's a quick learner. She's able to relearn everything very quickly. But it's just the fact that you have to go through all that process. That's why you don't want her to die, because then she'll forget everything, and then that's a big headache in itself. So yeah. Oh, Caleb. So he probably put her in the other bed when he woke up and was like, "Oh my God, who is this girl sleeping next to me? I should put her in the other bed. Be a gentleman." I don't know. As he sits on the couch, it feels as though a frosted glass wall separates us. He's so near, yet I can't see him clearly.
But I remember the way you made me feel.
So you make her die, or does she die herself? So the scientists had to kill her in order to find out if the ether core was actually reviving her. So they found that out. They ran a few tests, and yeah, so that's how they figured out that she can die, but she'll be revived. That's how they figured it out. And they were at least running tests on her until she was like 8 years old. So oh, so mobile is working out for you, Faison? That's crazy because mobile Twitch is very annoying. Only get on it if I have to. Like if I'm at work or something, but I can't stand it. For some reason it doesn't like to work too often when I'm at work. So it's hard for me to watch streams while I'm at work. But it works for everything else, so it's just Twitch. It's very annoying. He lowers his head, his index finger fishing out the metal necklace hiding under his collar.
I also remember you gave this to me.
Yeah, I did. I gave it to you twice, by the way.
Were we close like this?
Oh, this is a great opportunity. Yes, we were very close. And in fact, You weren't clingy either. Let me stop. After everything that happened, it's hard to put our relationship into simple words. He was one of the most important people in my life. Even with all that has happened, he's still someone I can't afford to lose. My heartbeat is my heartbeat is like a balloon that rises high, only to come crashing back into my chest. Thanks for the lurk, Faison. When I lock eyes with Caleb, a ridiculous thought strikes me like lightning. No matter what I say, he'll believe me. Oh Lord. I mean, morally, you probably shouldn't take advantage of his lost memory, but I mean, we're the most important person to each other. You're the most important person to me, and I'm the most important person to you. As if to affirm my words, I snuggle against Caleb's chest and wrap my arms around his neck. So he's a golden retriever? Oh, it's kind of hard to say. He's coming off as more of like the yandere type character. He's very overprotective of MC. I mean, he kind of gives golden retriever energy a little bit. I mean, you know, he's kind of like Toma. He cooks and everything for her. You know, but at the same time, he's not golden retriever like Toma. So I don't know. He's like a little mix of some things. He's a mix. Maybe he's like a yandere golden retriever. I don't know. It's kind of hard to put into words. But he's got a lot of mental going on. Which is very much giving me Mystic Messenger vibes. Because, you know, all of them are mentally messed up in one way or another.
You're the only one who truly knows me.
You think? Because I feel like I barely know you. You'll never leave me. Just like the vines that cling to a tree. We shared a part of our lives with each other. So we'll never be apart. It's okay. Give me a hug. Give me a kiss. Mwah.
I'm sorry. I can't remember anything.
And you know the crazy thing about it? This crazy behind girl put one of those chips in her arm. So the same thing can happen to her at any moment. And it's not good because she already has this ether core in her body that causes her to face the same side effects. I'm like, yeah, his face is like, his face says one thing, but his actions give you whiplash. I'm like, huh? You cannot let this sweet behind face fool you. Yeah, it's like, they call it a Turing chip. And apparently, like, when your mental goes out of whack, like if you're mentally like stressed out or something, then it causes your memories to reset. And that's what happened to Caleb. His body was in a lot of like distress, and it activated, and now it caused like it wiped his memories. So yeah, you're learning lads lore. I got you. I can explain almost anything. That's all I do is read the lore in this game. If you got a question 9 times out of 10, I can probably answer it. Or I could find the answer. Because there's a lot of stuff to read in this game. I'm sorry, Oh, he said that. I was about to read his lines. Sorry, dude. It's okay if you can't remember for now. I'll always be here for you. The pleasure from the seat and setting traps almost numbs my limbs. I tighten my hold on him, and my lips brush against his earlobe. Just like what you've done for me. Open the window and close. A sudden breeze sweeps through the room. Our shadows intertwine and blend into the flickering darkness, mingling with the shifting patches of light on the floor. You said back up, human. I'm gonna be honest with you. Out of all of them, Caleb is the one who's always like close and personal, up in our face. He's in our face more than any of them at this point. At least that's what it feels like to me. Caleb, can you promise me something? From now on, you won't go anywhere else. You'll always stay by my side. Not her using his tactics. Huh? Is that okay? That's probably that's probably why he's so overprotective, because you keep doing stuff like this. After a moment's hesitation, the chill touch of his arm seeps through the thin fabric of my clothes and settles on the small of my back. The tightening force devours the last bit of distance between us.
I promise.
Oh, Lord. Oh, we got us a little puppy. Turn that man into a puppy. 6'2" puppy. It's almost over. This is interesting. Oh my god. Let me make sure I'm going in the right one. Okay. The amnesiac Caleb was like a blank page in a book, the result of an error. And if someone must rewrite him, then that person was me and me alone. I hid his phone, fleet uniform, communication device, and anything else that might wake him from this dream. Girl. Yeah, his eyes are nice. They're very nice. It's never easy to locate a fleet colonel's residence. That dim house was a chaotic black hole evading the constraints of time. He's reduced to a solitary floating island that drifts within, and I was the sole resident. Over the course of 3 days, it's as if we returned to our childhood, to the small garden that the shelter where we first met. We only grew with each other's company, and the world beyond these walls didn't mean anything to us. Bro. How the turntables. Caleb, there are a lot of monsters outside. Will the world end tomorrow? There's no need to be afraid of the end of the world. Where do you want to go today? Let's have some fun. The amusement park. This is so interesting. Did she really just reverse the script on him? Huh? Like, what's the point? Skyhaven's amusement park was built on a small island near the central island. The top half of the Ferris wheel disappears into the clouds. Amidst the crowd screams, the pendulum ride reaches its apex. Just off the ride, I lean against the railing, my stomach churning like a storm. Oh, Lord. She's gonna hurl.
Aren't you supposed to be a deep space hunter? Is it safe for you to hunt in deep space when you're like this?
Oh, Lord, he turned into a puppy. I'm so conflicted. I need Caleb to get his memories back. I can't do this. Caleb crouches down in front of me as he holds the ice cream he just brought. So, like, if he loses all his memories, wouldn't they just, like, abandon him or something? I'm so confused. I mean, they could always just, like, snatch him up again. They shouldn't. I hope they wouldn't. But, like, they could always just snatch him up again. I'm so confused. Okay. I didn't have breakfast today. Besides, suppressing a sudden wave of nausea, I lean in and take a quick bite of ice cream in his hand. It's just the title. That doesn't mean we're hunters in deep space. Or we go into the deep space to hunt.
So, if you're a deep space hunter, then what am I?
Right. Factory reset, Caleb. You're Caleb. Standing up and letting out a sigh of relief, I place the puppy-eared head where I've been holding on Caleb's. We done puppy fight this man. Oh, Lord. We got a 6'2" puppy. Then I hook its index finger with mine as we walk into the bustling crowd. Did we just like boyfriend Caleb? You're the sidekick of a deep space hunter. Did we factory reset Caleb and turn him into a boyfriend? I mean, you know, he was on the path anyway, but like, huh? What's the purpose? Time flows differently in the amusement park. Even without planning anything, we still manage to spend the entire day here. The dusk in Skyhaven paints the sky in shades of purple and orange, and the sun sinks into the distant sea of clouds. The sightseeing train loops around the floating island, In the last passenger car, Caleb and I sit side by side in the back window. In the back row. Oh,
I
Lord.
bet you used to tease me all the time. Am I right?
No, you used to tease me all the time. He removes the headwear and tucks it into the plush apple bag slung across his chest. He ties the glittering balloon to the train car's handle. You know what would be crazy? If, like, he's pretending to be factory reset just to see what we'll do. That would be insane if he's actually doing that. That would be kind of embarrassing. I would get such big, like, what is it? It just, like, it just escaped my mind. What's the secondhand embarrassment? That's what I'm thinking. That would be such insane secondhand embarrassment if he actually retained his memories and he was just playing along just to see what she would do. But you always took it willingly, even enjoyed it. He pats his own shoulder.
Want to take a nap?
Sure. I yawn again and lean my head on him. Caleb, in a happy place like an amusement park, no one wants to waste time sleeping.
Really? Well, this place kind of feels like a dream. And I don't think it's a waste of time to sleep in a dream.
Shifting into a comfortable position, I nuzzle Caleb and close my eyes. Then promise me you'll still be here when I wake up. The wheels rumble and they begin to move. Suddenly, the watch on my wrist emits a faint vibration. Oh, Lord, is it Wanderers? I turn away from him a little and check the message. It's a notice from the Hunters Association. My temporary assignment is supposed to end in 3 days. The association is asking about the progress of this mission and confirming my return date. So, yeah, what you gonna do, girl? You were here on work.
You took away my phone. So it's only fair if I confiscate your watch. I think.
I think. No, it's not fair.
Why
I
do you
need
look
this for
unhappy?
Because I gotta go, Caleb. Why do I feel like she done messed up the mission? Just because he got factory reset. I put away my watch and turned back around. It's nothing. Our sweet dream is about to close its doors.
It'll be open again tomorrow. We can come back.
The clouds in the sky look like a flowing oil painting. Right behind Caleb is the Fleet Command Center on the Central Island's highest point. He's been MIA for 3 whole days. I wonder how long it'll take for the storm to reach us and as it brews atop that tower. Like, what do you... They're gonna take him away! They're gonna take him away! It's kind of stressful. What is her plan? What is she trying to do with him? Words rush to my lips, but suddenly, for some reason, my mind feels foggy from a throbbing pain. Maybe this planet will explode tomorrow, and it'll be the end of the world.
That's nothing to be afraid of.
What do you mean?
The world we live in is already mid-explosion.
He said
So
that
even
before.
if it comes to an end, we can always move on to the next one.
I feel like... I feel like Caleb knows a lot more than the others. Because this isn't his first time saying this. I played that purple card, like when he ends up getting sick and MC is taking care of him. I played that card last night and he said something similar to this. He said something about the world being like destroyed or something. It was something about the world, and then he says like this world doesn't deserve you, and like pretty much like wanting to go somewhere else. I wonder if he see, you know the card I'm talking about. I finally read it. But I wonder if he knows about those other worlds that exploded. Because the way that he's talking, it sounds like he knows. Because, like, we've seen at least 2 of them explode. I think one of them was linked to Zane, and the other one was linked to Silas. But we've seen 2 worlds explode already. I don't even remember where the first one was, like, where the first one was in the story, but there were 2 of them. One of them was blue and one of them was yellow when it exploded. But I remember that. And I especially remember the one that happened after Silas's chapter. The other one I don't remember, but I know there was two. Trust me, there were two. One of them was blue and the other one was yellow. I don't remember where it was, but I think it was linked to Zane somehow. Unless that happened in a story branch. I don't know, but I know it happened. There were two world explosions, and they didn't really go into detail about those. But like, so it's kind of like the alternate universe. I had this theory for the longest that the deep space tunnel is like causing timelines to converge, like with all the guys, and it's kind of like messing with time and space. And I feel like the deep space tunnel is linked to MC, and it appeared because of MC. Like, that's how I feel. I don't know for sure, but that's just how I feel. And she feels like this like force of destruction or something. I don't know. That's my theory. But I'm like, I feel like he knows a lot more than me. I feel like he knows. Because at first, I thought Josephine was keeping stuff from him, and he didn't know as much as Zane, but he knows a lot more than Zane. And honestly, that makes more sense because he's been the one, like, he grew up with her. It makes sense that he would know more than anyone else. I'm sorry for doubting you, Caleb. You exploded. I didn't know what else to think. The pain inside of my wrist intensifies, but somehow my nerves start to twitch with a strange, excited tremor. See, you put that dang chip in your arm. Now what? You silly girl. I'm older now. I don't believe in those stories anymore. I look down at Caleb's hand resting by his knee. Carefully, I separate his fingers and then give them a soft squeeze. I just realized how big your hands are.
Back then, when I was teaching you how to shoot, I couldn't completely cover your hands.
Why did you get automated
But
for that? Permitted term, insane, girl. You're not allowed to say that. That's so, I don't know. Automod is funny. I think that's the first one that it automodded that seemed kind of odd. Everything else I understand that I had to, like, you know, that it got automodded for, but like that, I guess because you use insane. But it's an insane girl. Oh, that's interesting. Automod is funny. Caleb's eyelashes flutter down as he lets me play with his fingers. Then, gently, he closes his hand around mine, enveloping it completely in warmth. Now we've both grown up.
Does that mean we can finally do all the things we used to want to do but couldn't before?
Like what? You want a kiss? Mwah! Let me stop. Let me stop. We couldn't do? Or you mean the things we wouldn't dare to do? Our fingers intertwine, our skin rubbing against each other. I can feel his heartbeat travel from his bones to my ear. Caleb's voice takes on a serious tone. Oh.
What if I dare? Will you do the same?
What do you mean? Wait, what's going on? What do you mean? What do you mean? My fingers slightly tremble in his grip. I have a sense that something is about to happen. I look up and force myself to respond with a determined smile. Caleb, since you said that, then... Oh, Lord! No. No. He has to go through rite of passage just like everybody else. Well, technically, we wouldn't get to see the kiss, so I guess he kind of is. Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Kiss me. Yes, Lord. Lord, Caleb. Like, I noticed in a lot of his cards, he wants to kiss her, but he keeps hesitating. I'm like, look at you. So you know when they finally kiss, you know it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be such a passionate kiss. I'm like, Lord. Seeing Caleb hesitate, I hear myself let out a scoff. You coward. Just as I'm about to turn away, he suddenly presses his nose against mine. Close enough.
What did you just say?
Uh-oh. Our breaths blend because we're so close to each other, and the warmth from his dry lips begins to stir everything around us. Typical bark with no bite. This is a bluff. He suddenly close. Wait, the sudden closeness makes me falter. Caleb leans in, just as I expected. Oh Lord, y'all think they gonna kiss? In that instant, it feels like electricity jolts through my nerves. Before the moment can fully unfold, I turn my face. Ah, you coward! You coward! You coward! Oh Lord, thought it was about to kiss. His lips brush against my ear, and I sit stiffly, watching a plane dive into the cotton candy like clouds in the distance. You coward! Who's the coward now?
Coward.
Ah! Deserved. Deserved! You coward! My head begins to feel foggy and heavy again. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice several aircrafts approaching the floating island. Oh Lord, they're coming for Caleb. They're exclusive to the fleet at Caleb's command. Every deployment is inevitably linked to its colonel. Tension grips me as I see them. I quickly wrap my arm around Caleb's neck. Caleb, let's go home. Yeah, where's our Kith? Kiss the girl. Oh, why they keep playing like that? Oh, I want the kiss. Don't you want a kiss? Give me a kiss. He follows my hurried glance, but fortunately, the drifting clouds obscure everything from view.
We'll head back as soon as we get off the train.
Caleb, let's leave now. Are you scared or something? Clouds stretch endlessly outside the train, but I know Caleb will find a way out. Eventually, I press my hands against the edge of the train car and push myself up.
Hey, where are you going?
Off the train! Use your evol. Anywhere is fine. Doesn't matter. Anyway, tomorrow's the end of the world. He grabs my arm and pulls me back into the train car. As his eyes sweep over my inner arm, his grip tightens around my wrist. Uh-oh. He found the chip?
Where did this come from? The chip?
Ah! I told you. I see his lips moving, but I can't hear him. Everything is drowned out by a piercing buzz. She's starting to get affected by the chip. They're here. Caleb, they're coming. Wait! What if she hallucinated the planes? What if nobody's actually coming to the island and she's just hallucinating the planes? Oh, Lord, girl, don't get your memories wiped. That's the last thing you need right now. My body feels lighter, and the sweltering heat vanishes in the darkness, drenched in a cold sweat. Pain surges in waves, and only a faint straw-like glimmer of light remains, floating on the surface. Nah, I'm about to fight her for all these stupid decisions she's making. Man, we almost got our kiss. We almost got a little mwah. Got a little kiss action. Kiss, fall in love. Fair enough. I am reading the myth story right now. I'm like, yeah. Man, we're close. We are close. Okay, so before I go into it, I just remembered something. So, y'all remember the new introduction feature they added? I introduced my dad to Xavier. I had to try it at least once. I did it. I got him. I stopped him and I let Xavier introduce himself. It was funny. Funny enough, he played along. But you know, strict dads. Always gotta be tough on the guys. But you know, poor Xavier was nervous. I don't know. Will I do it again? No. I had to try it at least once just to say that I used the feature, but will I do it again? No. Not at all. I didn't even introduce the rest of the guys. Alright, let's see this thing through. My body no longer feels like my own. The searing pain courses through my nerves, burning me from the inside out. It's as if I'm being rewired with cold, ruthless precision, as if by a scalpel. Erase. Organize. The relentless buzzing in my ears makes me want to scream, yet amidst the excruciating pain, something is gently pressed to my lips. Did he kiss the girl? Aw. Huh? I bite down instinctively, and a metallic taste spreads across my mouth. Did you bite your lips? His lips? Who lip we biting? When I regain consciousness, my hands and feet are bound to a bed. I can't move. The familiar cold light hits me. I'm in the fleet's infirmary. Why did you bring me here?
You need to control your emotions for now.
He's back in the uniform. Good God. Caleb? He's back in his fleet uniform, wearing that same unfamiliar mask-like expression. You remember everything? Since when? When we were at the amusement park? Or even before that?
I haven't even asked my questions yet. When did you get that touring chip implanted?
I told y'all he was faking it. You faker was faking it. You can't get past me. You can get past her, but you can't get past me. I know, right? I think he only said pipsqueak once in the entirety of this myth. You know how impressive that is? As far as I know, I didn't lose count because every time he says pipsqueak, I'm ready to put it on the counter. I think he only said it once this entire time. Which I think is very impressive. Because the other 6 was from the main story. He said it 6 times in the main story, and he said it once so far in the myth. Look at him! Look at you! I still think that she was really silly for putting that touring chip. My only issue with the main character is that she makes a lot of silly decisions. At least to me, because, like, she keeps trying to sneak into places. Like, she's sneaking into territories that she has little to no knowledge of. And, like, I think she's overestimating how much power she has. And, like, yeah, even though Caleb is overbearing, he knows of the dangers that lurk in Skyhaven. Like, that's his territory. For her to just try to waltz in and think that everything is gonna go smooth, I think it's kind of silly. Especially when she went into the N109 zone. Especially going after Silas. There's no way in the world I would ever have the balls to do that. She was kind of crazy for that. But, like, I don't know. That's my one issue with MC. She makes a lot of decisions without thinking. She acts before, like, she plans things out mostly. And pretty much dragging all of these guys into her antics. And they're trying to, like, bend over backwards trying to keep her safe. But then she's going around doing all this stuff trying to get answers because they're not saying anything. And I'm just like, I don't know. So I can't completely put, like, the blame on her, but, like, she's very impatient. She's desperate for answers, and I don't know, it causes her to do, like, very silly things, like put a touring chip in your arm, and waltzing into the N109 zone looking for the big shot. Like, you're gonna get out unscathed. I mean, just because she's a hunter doesn't mean that she's invincible, you know? She's gotta back up. She's gotta chill out a little bit. It's a little too much. But I don't know. All I can do is just read the story. Blood rushes to my head, and my sanity fractures under my shaking nerves. Cold sweat pours down as I bite my lip to keep from crying out. Let go of me! My struggles are futile to him. Caleb removes his glove and gently rubs my swollen lip with his thumb.
Don't hurt yourself. Rest. The surgery is being prepared. The pain will disappear soon.
Now you know good and well he was gonna do whatever it takes to get that chip out. The pain deepens with each throb of my nerves, and my vision starts to blur again. I'm almost collapsing in his arms, but I refuse to give in. Ever since we reunited, have you been enduring all this? Why didn't you tell me?
If telling you the truth means watching you willingly get caught up in this mess, then I would have never shown up in your life again.
That kind of cut deep. Caleb, I don't understand. They changed you, treat you like a pawn, and make you do those awful things. But you belong with me. You're the person I cherish the most. How could they do this to you?
You're not feeling
No,
well,
hold on.
Pipsqueak.
He said it.
Please, just rest.
Ah, Lord. We was
Now
doing
wake
so
up.
good. All right, who talked it up? Who talked it up? All right, we at 8. Oh, Lord. He whipped out another pipsqueak. Let me see. What did he say? Okay. He said pipsqueak. So now we have 8 on our pipsqueak counter. I mean, to be fair, he only said it 2 times so far in the myth. So that's still pretty impressive. You know, we're just adding to our little pipsqueak counter. When Caleb isn't paying attention, I quietly undo the restraints.
What are you doing?
I push him away and slip off the bed and stagger toward the door. Girl, you not getting away. No one can take you away from me. I'll bring you to a place where no one can find us. See, now she's starting to talk like him. Y'all see how the tables turned? When he supposedly lost his memories, she started turning into him, getting like this yandere possessiveness. I wonder if it's the chip doing that then. Because she wasn't like that before she got the chip. Faison, this is your doing. You made him pipsqueak. I feel as if my body is out of control. When the spinning finally steadies, I find myself stumbling and sitting down by the door. Behind me, Caleb walks over. He looks grim. Cutscene! Oh, this is the one where we fight Caleb. Okay, I'm gonna let it play on auto.
When you're like this, where do you think you can go? If you can't calm down, just stay like this for now. Remember when we were kids and you had a fever? You were so restless that I worried you'd hurt yourself by biting your tongue. So I let you bite my hand instead.
Oh,
One time you bit down really hard, and that mark lasted for 2 weeks.
that's why he has bark marks on his. Oh.
At the time, I thought that when you were older, I'd settle the score with you. One grievance at a time.
My girl kind of strong. I mean,
What do you want? A trial? What have I done wrong? What are you accusing me of?
oh, oh my. Huh? Where you close it? Oh, he's got a turtleneck on. I like.
Pipsqueak, you should get
Oh,
some sleep
Lord.
now. Then can you carry a little of this sin too? Don't leave me in this loneliness any longer. It'll be like when we were kids. When you wake up, there won't be a trace of pain or any memory of it left behind.
Faison. Hi, Faison. You like, huh? I'm telling Silas. Okay, let me take it off auto. I think there was something I missed. It kind of went a little fast. Okay, it was that part. Ooh. Behind the glass wall, Liam watches the girl as she lies on the device. The neural scan projection shows a red area spreading from the chip. It indicates that less than 10% of her body is affected by corrosion.
Forcefully dissolving the chip will erase all memories formed since its implantation, and it could cause irreversible damage to how her brain remembers things.
She's so ugh. That's the one thing that you don't want to do, make her lose all the memories. Oh Lord. Yeah, that was an interesting scene. Ooh. I might have to take that one to the Illusio.
The worst outcome would be that she loses all her memories. Do you still want to proceed with the surgery?
He probably will. That's so frustrating. Like, why would she put the chip in her arm? Why would she use herself as a test subject like that? I'm like, ugh, it was so stupid. It's very, very stupid. Ugh.
Yes.
He presses the execute button and maneuvers the device to push the girl into the extraction pod. Liam hasn't checked his chip modification progress for a while. It's been a long time since he at last lost control of his emotions. Most of his memories with his wife were erased during that initial struggle. Aww. You got a confession? Are you liking Caleb now? Are you a Caleb and Silas girly? It's okay, you could have two. I got Xavier and Raphael. Caleb kind of sitting on the side, but it's mostly Xavier and Raphael right now. You fall in love with K-Bay? You like some apples? You like what's that word that we just learned? Wait, how do you say it again? What is it? Asiatic apples? You like Asiatic apples? You might have a second main minus the pipsqueak. So is it Caleb? So you're finally ditching Zane and going to Caleb? I mean, honestly, I don't blame you. Caleb is a very interesting character. In K-pop, you can have bias and bias wrecker. Okay. You also have a confession? All right, Haley, let's hear it. All right, since we're doing confessionals right now, let's go. I am the what am I? I'm the priest. Give me all of your confessions, and I will forgive all of your confessions. Faison, you have been forgiven. It is not a crime to also love Caleb. You're in all the love interest, girly. You are forgiven. It is not a crime to love all of the love interests. It is not a crime. Not a crime. Caleb drop kicked whoever out of second spot for sure for you. Man, Caleb. Okay, I'm gonna give my confessional. I'm getting in the booth. This is my confessional. And y'all probably already know this, but Caleb was very close to knocking Raphael out of second place. He was very close. But there are a lot of things keeping Caleb from taking Raphael's spot. So I'm gonna comfortably sit Caleb at third. So for me, it's Xavier. The king can never be dethroned. It's Raphael, Caleb, Silas, then Zane. Zane has never left his position. I kind of feel bad. He has been highly neglected. I'm sorry. I don't hate him, but he has been neglected. And if y'all want to see my receipts for what he said when I did that kitty cards post, I can post it. Because you know I keep receipts. That was the moment I was like, I don't like this guy. So he really had to work his way back into my life. That's my confessional. Thank you. Caleb kicking Zane in third. Honestly, fair enough. I think the thing with Zane is that he's too like what's the word? He's too not strict. He's too I don't know, like straight laced or something. He's like too serious all the time, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's why I like those scenes where we see him like vulnerable and laid back. I like seeing that side of him because I don't know, he seems too stiff. I like seeing Zane that gets drunk off of one piece of chocolate. I like seeing that. I like seeing the Zane that plays carnival games. I like seeing that side of him. But like, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I need somebody to have fun. Alright, we're almost done with this myth. Let's push through. The only fragment that remains is the image of the tears she shed when they last saw each other. He knew he should have cried too, but his feelings were like rusted old machinery. They rigidly froze to his outstretched hand.
The chip has been successfully dissolved.
Time to get Caleb's towel? Yeah. Go get that towel. I want that Faison. You know I say that picture that you sent me. It's such a good picture. I want that outfit so bad. Like with the mechanical arm. Ugh. I want it so bad. Like, I think to me, the way that Raphael and Caleb's bodies are, I really like their builds. I don't know, I like their builds. I'm like, it seems proportioned good. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Xavier too. But like, you know, Raphael and Caleb, they have really nice builds.
The user memories have been erased.
No! Pookie, no! All of them? The process finishes smoothly and the projection automatically disappears. The only unknown answer will be revealed when she wakes up. Liam looks at Caleb, who's beside him. With how he now observes things, he can't say which is more agonizing, forgetting someone or being forgotten by them. Oh, you're going back in the photo booth? Have fun. I haven't tweaked around with the new stuff in the photo booth yet, but I plan to get to it eventually. I just started messing with the Illugio, and I'm not done with the Illugio yet for obvious reasons, but I don't know. I got some really nice pictures. Like, I don't know, I experimented with stuff to see what would stay in the cards, like with Silas's myth. Because you know, like, one of them, you need to have the tail. So they keep the tail, and they keep some of the dragon features on his face, no matter what outfit you put, like, no matter what you put him in. Because, like, that's integral to that card. So, you know. He still keeps his tail. And, no, he doesn't keep his horns, but he keeps his tail. So, all their memories are gone. This isn't good. I never considered a myth where, like, her memories get interrupted. Alright, Haley. Alright, let's go ahead and wrap this up. Oh, is this kind of like how the beginning? Ooh. And it all loops back to the beginning. Ooh. In the dark form quagmire, a vicious substance slowly dissolves. My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through my blurred vision. Oh Lord, here we go. Deja vu. Gentle footsteps echo outside. They're followed by a soft creak of the door opening. I did click the last one, right? Oh, he missed the reindeer? No, my baby. I haven't done the claw with... I only did the claw with Caleb. I'm glad that finally one of them can use their evol to, like, put plushies in the hole. That could have been Silas, but no, they didn't do that. So, it's Caleb. Oh, he tried to use his light and it failed. Oh, my poor baby. Dang. So she really did... Oh, no. All of her memories are shot. That's kind of stressful. But in the end, she did it to herself. So, like, if this myth reflects in the main story, she's gonna forget everything. She's gonna forget the other guys and everything she's been through with them. That's gonna hinder all of them as well. They're gonna have to, like, refresh her memory again. That's so stressful. how stressful that is? Oh, Lord. This is too much. Wait, let's see how much of her memory she lost. But it seemed like she lost all of it. After a long while of trying to place it, I finally recognized the face before me. It seemed to emerge from a hazy water-like blur. Oh, she remembered Caleb. Okay, we good. Sunlight spills a reddish golden hue in the room. As I lift my hand to shield my eye from the glaring sunset outside, Caleb leans in to block the light for me.
I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
I did click the last one, right? Or was that like the purpose of the beginning? To lead us to the end like this. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. My head feels heavy and foggy as if I lost some important fragment of memory. Our eyes meet and slowly my gaze drifts to a red mark peeking out from beneath his coat. A bite mark? Caleb, what happened? Caleb slightly purses his lip, for a fleeting moment his expression appearing peculiar. It's as if he's fallen to an abyss of sorrow.
It's okay if you can't remember for now. Eat something first.
Okay, I'm in the last chapter. He helps me up, tucks a pillow behind my waist, and sits on the edge of the bed. He's holding a bowl of porridge. Have y'all ever ate porridge before? Is it good? I kind of imagine it tastes like oatmeal, but it probably doesn't. Welcome back, Haley. Have y'all ever had porridge? I feel like porridge wouldn't taste good. Maybe I should find some one day. Like, I would like some porridge, please. Please, give me more. The millet porridge is thick and fragrant, perfectly cooked. I take a couple of spoonfuls from his hand before turning my face away.
You don't want more?
I don't even know if I like porridge. I don't feel like it. I guess I don't. Let me stop. See, this is what I was talking about. Like, the blue and orange on his uniform is kind of like the color of his eyes. So it's less of like a purple and more of like a dark blue. And an orange. He gives a slight nod and stands up. And he turns around. A sudden wave of anxiety hits me. I immediately grasp the fabric at his waist. Where are you going?
I'm just putting the bowl away.
Caleb sits back down and opens his mouth like he's about to speak, yet he chooses to remain silent.
Don't worry. I won't go anywhere until you fall asleep.
Don't go anywhere even when I fall asleep. The shadows under his eyes betray the night of sleeplessness. He gently brushes away the stray strands on my hair.
Feeling sleepy?
Every cell in my brain feels drained. It's like I've fought it for so long. Still, I shake my head. I don't want to rest unless you help me fall asleep. I have a hunch that when I wake up, he'll no longer be the Caleb who only belongs to me. I curl up against his chest. After a moment, he wraps his arm around me, resting his chin on my shoulder and letting out a soft, tender laugh.
Sure. Should I tell you a bedtime story? Or do something else?
No bedtime story. You've never been a good storyteller since we were kids. Besides, I don't want to hear any more of your stories. Okay, her memory's not too lost. Come on. I want to read. A cool silver light glimmers near my neck. The metal pendant gently swings back and forth. Struggling to keep my eyes open, I cradle the pendant in my arm. Wait, in my palm. That's what it said, right? Yeah. When you come back, do you still remember what this gift represents?
You hoped I'd come back safe and sound from every mission, right?
Back then, I thought if you could just return to me, I wouldn't ask for anything else. A fleeting emotion passes through Caleb's eyes. I look up and tenderly touch his face. Oh, it's okay, Lolly. Welcome back. We are on the last chapter of his myth. It seems that she has some of her memories back. So I guess she didn't lose all her memories. But I'm kind of stressing out about how much she lost. Caleb, you'll always stay by my side, right?
Yes.
Alright. Then I should wait, hold up. Then should I put a bell around your neck? See, it's so interesting because now she's starting to talk like him. So are they just doing this to each other? Are they trying to cage each other? I'm so confused. What's going on? Oop. I trace my fingers along his neck. They brush over his Adam's apple before pressing down on the center of his collarbone. It'll be right here. That way you won't be able to escape.
When you held my hand that day for the first time, I knew I'd never get away from you.
Maybe he is a puppy. I can have a puppy Xavier and a puppy Caleb. And a fishy Raphael. He leans down and kisses my forehead with a tenderness to show how much he cherishes me. Forehead kiss is close enough. But that's not what I'm looking for.
So don't be afraid. No matter what happens, I'll be here for you. Now, time to sleep.
I don't want to go to sleep. I smile, settle into a comfortable position in his arms, and close my eyes, holding his hand gently. What Caleb doesn't know is that the solution of the touring chip didn't completely erase those memories. Let's go! Even long after, I still remember every absurd story I told him during those 3 days. The misplaced kiss amidst the clouds, and the searing warmth of his skin. However, this little secret only exists in those 3 days. It must wither and decay, buried in soil, even if we were to fall and get devoured in that dense jungle. Let's see, what did Faison say? Nah, let's see, what did Faison say? Faison, would you like to share with class? What did you say, Faison? Let's see. Oh, time to get Caleb's towel. Wait, I think Lolly was here for that. So you did your confessional, and before that, you said that you came back because you saw MC on top of Caleb. Is that what we're talking about? Nah, this is our confessional phase. We're all confessing our sins tonight. Even Caleb is confessing. Louis, stop. You're in the confessional booth. The amusement park is closed. Dreams are meant to remain within the realm of dreams. Oh, hello. Welcome in. You just caught the end of Caleb's myth. We're on the last chapter right now. But welcome on in. Just phase on being phase on. No one has visited the small garden behind the shelter in a long time. The young man wearing a uniform pushes open the iron gate and walks along the desolate path into the expanse of plants. His leather boots step over a toppled seesaw in the weeds. In the distance, within his view, a girl is sitting on a paper crane. Her back faces him. She swings her legs over when she turns to him. The rusty springs beneath her emit a jarring, screeching note. Caleb, you're here. Oh, what's going on? Oh, yeah. Baby. I'm mad that my chat box isn't working right now. That sucks. The side of the elephant slide was etched with uneven marks of their height as they grew up. One row on the left and one on the right. His marks always sit a bit higher than hers.
I'm the older one, so I'll always be taller.
I'll always be taller.
And because I'm older than you, my hands are bigger. I'll start school earlier too. I'll always be a step ahead.
Gotta chill out, little homie. I'm short enough to break those kneecaps.
That's just how it is.
Hit them shins. The boy's voice fades away. He looks up and sees this 11-year-old self climbing climbing that tall tree near the building for the first time. He sits at the treetop. He draws out a paper crane from the window using his e-ball and brings the girl from inside the building to the window's edge. He times it perfectly. He peeks out from under the windowsill and extends his hand towards her. He asks if she wants to come along with him. This abandoned place with overgrown vegetation is their first paradise. But the wind sweeps away those lingering echoes of the past. Uh-oh. Hide and seek is over, and she appears before him from the swirling darkness. Caleb, how come you're always the first one to find me? Her voice pierces his heart like a jolt of electricity, a lingering affliction he can never quite heal. It's also the source of his fears. He retreats, and his darkest thoughts. She stands at the end of everything, drawing him in. Gravity warps into the black hole around her. He clasps his right arm as though offering a solemn gesture of devotion.
Maybe it's because I love you a little more than you realize.
Oh, I'm a favorite that one. Give me that. Thank you. Oh, he got baby penguin. I love the baby penguin. Ooh. In the zero gravity lab, the young man's body floats under the cold light, suspended in an almost primordial state. Tiny currents of electricity crackle in the air and slither into his mechanical right arm. Are we gonna see that cutscene from the trailer? Are we? Are we getting a little surprised?
The partial modification that's been completed is still under the Turing chip's control. However, we can't access the chip's records of Caleb's memories.
Get out! Get out of his memories! Get out!
Has the chip been damaged?
Yes, yes, I was right. Lolly. I think this is the same guy. This is the guy that adopted Kevy. I'm pretty sure this is him. Okay, so he's doing both. Okay. Yeah, this is the guy that adopted Kevy, right? Because I was like, I remember seeing his name because they revealed his name at the end. Like at the end of the main story. Because it was Caleb, it was Lucius, and the other guy that they were talking to. Like that silhouette guy. I think he was sick or something. I feel like that guy is trying to attempt some type of immortality thing because he's sick or something. You know, one of those tropes. Like, oh, the big bad guy is sick. He's looking for a way to live forever. But no, you can't live forever. Something like that. Oh, a connection to the toy? Like between Lucius? Like Lucius and Mia and the toy? Cause I guess it's possible because Mia had the toy before the explosion. That's where the audio came from. They were playing hide and seek and then like the explosion happened. So that recording had to be fresh. And that's how she knew where to find her brother. Cause he was hiding in that space with the ether core. Despite Caleb not being the perfect subject, they've sacrificed a great deal to obtain him. If the Turing chip in his body suffers any damage, the long-hidden plan will be in vain.
The chip's integrity is at 93%. It appears he's purposefully sealed his brain rather than damaging it. The patrol data we input disappears whenever it reaches a specific area. It doesn't get rejected or intercepted. It vanishes as if...
It's being pulled into a black hole.
Yes.
How troublesome.
Humans are inherently flawed, making us indecisive and hesitant. Only by erasing these weaknesses can we become invincible.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
If we don't tackle this area, we'll never be able to achieve a complete modification to him.
Yeah, because their whole goal is turning Caleb into a weapon that they can use against MC. That's their reason for keeping Caleb around. And the fact that he's already so close to MC, it would make him like the easiest target to use. And that's another reason why they like saved him from that explosion, because they technically still need him as a pawn. So, ha.
Is there another way?
This is sick. He enforced the inputs another string of characters on the control panel after a moment.
Found it.
Uh-oh.
This area was encrypted with multiple layers, so there must be a key to unlock it. There's likely only one key, and it's probably a one-time use.
The old man nods, giving one last glance at his great work before turning to leave the room.
Then let's find it, no matter the cost.
That's sick. Don't tell me that's it. Oh, it's it! Oh, they're leaving us on a cliffhanger. Oh, that's the sickest thing they could do. Alright, y'all, we finished it. Holy crap. Wow. I'm satisfied with Caleb's arrival. I feel like a very annoying scratch. Like deep within the skin that you can't reach. I feel like it's finally been alleviated because we finally got a lot of answers that we've been looking for regarding Caleb and like what happened to him in that time that he was like gone and everything that's going on with Ever. Like everything is tying together. I never predicted something so good before. That's kind of surreal. I didn't think I would be that spot on, but I don't know. Like I'm still thinking. I was like, all I can say is, huh? I was right. That's all I can say. I was just like, oh, it was right. That's pretty cool. And I don't know. I just think it's satisfying putting in all that work and doing all that research just to be right. Like it feels nice. Like I put in a lot of research and I've been wrong before. But you know, you just gotta keep stepping. And this one actually pulled through. It pulled through. Pat myself on the back for that one. I gotta do that again. Thank you, Lolly. Thank you. Yeah, I did that. Put that theory together. All right, lads, sponsor me, please. Sponsor me. Sponsor me, please. Please, please. Sponsor me, please. Sponsorship. That would be very cool if I could get a sponsorship from them. That would be fun. I'd do it. I don't know what I would do, but I'd do it. I should probably get a better mic first. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get one eventually. I'm gonna get a better mic. Or maybe I just need to record. We're done with the story, but I don't know if you want to come back in yet, Faison, because I want to try to wrap up some of everything that we digested. And I'm going to talk a little bit about the main story. I'm going to talk about his anecdote. And I'm going to talk a little bit about this. But, if you like mute the stream or something, or like however you have it, if you have me like on low volume, whenever you see me go into the crane game, that's when it's safe to come back, pretty much. Because, I still feel like streaming. I can do some crane games before I end stream. But I don't know. I kind of want to talk about everything that we learned about Caleb. Because this was actually really helpful. I'm going to be honest. Caleb's present myth was probably a lot more insightful than Silas's present myth. And I'm talking about this one. I mean, it's good that we got to see this one too, because like we're getting to get to see a side of Silas that not everybody gets to see. But like this one was made with purpose. It was made to answer like a lot of questions that we've had across like this year that just passed by. So yeah. Are you still less position for? Yes. Please, Love and Deepspace Dev, sponsor me, please. Sponsor me. I can make a nice little mini lore. I'm debating if I should. I made like a lore post for Mephisto, but I think I want to turn it into like a mini video. I think eventually I might do that. I mean, it's fine the way it is as a post, but I think I want to make a little mini video version of that post and put it on YouTube just to have it on YouTube. But I don't know. I'll still think about it. I need to finish my current projects first. But you're good, Faison. You're good. But, So, there were a few things that I didn't notice. So, like, Caleb and Zane are MC's childhood friends, but it seems like they both have nightmares for one reason or another. Caleb's nightmares come from his exposure to the deep space, like pretty much the deep space tunnel. Because I think they said something in the anecdote, like if you get long exposure to the deep space tunnel and like I don't know, it's something in the deep space tunnel. I forgot what it's called, but long exposure to that can cause you to have like what is it, like hallucinations and like those nightmares and stuff. And on top of that, he has that Turing chip in his head, so that's why like his mental is messed up really badly. So he's probably always being affected by the chip. And he probably had that chip for a long time too. But yeah, that's fine, Faison. That's fine. But yeah. So like Zane and Caleb, they both have nightmares for one reason or another. And I did mention this Wednesday after finishing the main story. But I've been wondering for the longest if Zane always thought that it would possibly be MC, but I feel like I feel like he could potentially start transforming into a wanderer at some point. And I think that has to do with the black ice. Because the whole time I'm like, why is the ice black? Why is it not like, like white or blue or anything? It's black ice. And I'm wondering if it has something to do with like him possibly transforming. Because he was in those same areas that could cause him to transform. Like, he could also be affected. He was out there fighting wanderers too, back on Mount Eternal. So, I don't know. It makes me wonder. And the thing what Josephine said, like helping her is also helping him. So maybe that is the case. If he's able to cure whatever's going on with her, like her protocord syndrome and stuff like that, then maybe he can figure out how to like fix his evil pretty much, because his evil is going out of whack. I don't know. I feel like we still haven't gotten a clear answer about his evil. But I don't know. Judging by his past lives and his future life, I'm assuming that it's because he's trying to change MC's fate. And it's like, I feel like the black ice is a consequence of him doing that. Because everything that Zane does has a consequence because he's constantly trying to change fate. And he's always trying to, like, he ends up sacrificing himself in the process. But I think maybe this time he's trying to save them both. Which would be the preferred outcome. But, I don't know. I'm satisfied. I look forward to seeing what they're going to do in the future. Aw. Yeah.
So, anything happened lately?
Yeah. Wait, I don't know if I want to switch to Debian. I knew I was gonna miss it. I kind of forgot about it. Do I want to pull out Xavier right now? Let me wait. Let me go to the Be Right Back screen real quick. I'm sorry. I don't. You know what? I don't. If he says something off the rip, I want y'all to see it at least. So I'm back. Hi. I missed my alarm. So are we good? Everything is good? I'll bring Raphael back out. Okay. I was like, I wonder if he'll say something, but I guess not. But hi, Raphael. I don't know. And I know last time we were talking about who could Caleb's side friend be? And where is it here? I was reading his anecdote, and honestly, if it's not going to be Viper, which I hope it's not Viper, because like, come on, there's got to be better options. Caleb does have other friends outside of MC. There are other people in his lives, and it's his dorm mates. And I brought it up in the Discord last night, but I was like, if anything, we might see Gideon a lot. There was 3 of them. It was Gideon. He seemed like the closest one to Caleb. And then there was Timothy. Timothy was the one that was jealous of Caleb because Caleb was doing all of the things effortlessly that Timothy was trying to do just for the sake of tradition. What was it? I think, what was the other guy's name? Like Philip or something? I'm trying to find it. It was Gideon, Timothy. I think his name was Philip, but we already have a Philip in the game. Or is it Phil? I'm gonna find it. Because he had like 3 dorm mates. And I think they might be present in his life. Because Gideon liked some of his posts so far. I don't know if Timothy is going to stick around because Timothy had like a grudge with him because, you know, he was jealous of Caleb. I don't know how close they are, if Timothy even stuck around. But like, I know Gideon's been around. They all have such cute names. I bet they're cuties. Oh, you're talking about the yeah, Gideon is such a side character name. Listen, I wonder if he's cute like Jeremiah in Grayson. What is the name of the other dude? I probably passed it. I'm flipping through it quickly, but like, I think it starts with a P. Gotta be. I'm gonna find it. Hold up. Okay. Oh, his name is Patrick. Like Patrick Star. I'm sorry. I'll call them Phil, Philip. Oh, Lord. Okay, so it's Gideon, Patrick, and Timothy. I feel like if anything, we'll probably see Gideon at some point. And maybe Patrick. I don't know if we're going to see Timothy. But I have a feeling it might be Gideon. If anything, it might be Gideon. You know, we might see Patrick too. I don't know, but Gideon seems to be the forefront one in all of this because he's the only one that I've seen interact with Caleb's post. Like, and he has a profile. You can see his profile. Let me see. Is it like this? Okay, let me see. Gideon, yeah, right here. Gideon liked this one. Oh, Shibu, you came back. Hi. Welcome back. We just finished Caleb Smith. See, this is Gideon. And he's the only one that I've seen like Caleb's post. And I think that's the only time he liked it too, but I don't know. Maybe it's Gideon. I don't think Viper and Caleb are close like that. You know, like they work together, but I don't think they're close like that for him to just be sticking around. Cause I mean, he tried to kill MC a few times. I need to take Caleb to the photo like link so he can get a new picture. I'm gonna update all of their profiles. I don't know. I might get them all something matching again. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it different. Plot twist, it's the Colonel but Robo Colonel. No. Hi. Weirdly Ship Wonders. Wait, what happened, Faison? What's up? I don't need this. I finished this. Yeah. Wait, y'all don't like the fact that I called him apple pie? You said something, Shibu said something. I didn't know what else to call him, okay? I was like, you know what? I'm just going to call him apple pie. So we have Big Fishy, we have apple pie, we have my star, we have Fluffy Dragon, and Dr. Snowman. Y'all not rocking with apple pie? I mean, I considered calling him K-Bay, but I don't. I think I'll just call him Apple Pie. But you know, he can also be K-Bay. It's just so random. Listen, I didn't know what else to do. I think I did it last night. I was like, because I've been meaning to do it for the long. Because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put his contact as Apple Pie in my phone. I should name him. How do you say it again? I still got the tab pulled up. What is it? Asiatic? What is it? Asiatic? I should name him Asiatic Apple. So I can get used to saying the word. See, that's how I feel. See, like, I don't even have a nickname for him to call me. I unlocked it, but I'm kind of stumped. It was so easy for the first 3 guys, but once I got the Silas and Caleb, I didn't come up with a name for Caleb to call me yet. Y'all, since we're here, should we try out the new titles? I want to try this one. Y'all think he'll say it? If he doesn't say it, oh Lord. Okay, y'all, we're gonna witness this together. I mean, since I haven't come up with anything yet, we might as well play around with him for a bit. Sorry, Raphael. I can't keep you in the cafe to save my life. I'm so sorry. I might as well just keep Caleb out. It was just a prank. Wait, maybe he doesn't have voice lines. He's not saying anything. Huh? I'm confused. So does he have voice lines or not? I guess he doesn't. What a waste. Oh, what a shame. I would have thought that since they recorded for the other guys, they would have recorded for Caleb too. Huh. I wonder if anyone else tried the other nicknames. What do you mean? Why? Silas? Let me see. Where's it at? Wait, I got you. Let's see. Where is it? You mean this? You mean this right here?
I thought I was hearing things. Master. No one has proven themselves worthy enough to make me call them that. Do you want to tame me? Then go ahead. Tame me, Master.
Is that what you mean? I've just been teasing Phazon. Okay. We can get some claw machine in. I already did it with Caleb. I'm sorry, y'all. But, you know, I'll start with Silas since Phazon is here. I have to do the standard at least once for the... I think I have to do all of them, so I might as well. Baby! Oh, wait. Spring Penguin is cute. Alright, let's do it. I hate the standard claw. I really do. The screen is frozen?
These plushies aren't threatening in the slightest.
Let me see. Because, yeah, it's still moving on my end. Everything is still working. Yeah, me too. I'm excited. I always get excited to get new audios. Look at the vein. The vein is veining. Oh, this is what he's wearing today, though. Yeah, this is his outfit for today. I don't know why, but, you know, it's something new.
You do today.
Oh, okay, what do we need? Lemon crab. Baby. I mean, not baby. Spring. Oh, baby is in there, though. See, this is why I hate this cloth. They put the ones that you need all the way in the back. They put them in hard to reach places. Yeah. Maybe I should let Silas play and like let him use his evol and hope for the best. There's no way I'm gonna grab it like this. Ooh. Yeah, it's almost midnight here. We're getting close. I hate the standard claw. Oh my god. Silas. Wait, no, let me tough it out. Honestly, since he acts, you do it. I'm kind of over it. You know exactly what I want. Plans for the weekend? I'm just gonna chill. I mostly just chill. Maybe I'll do some shopping. I would have went today, but I didn't feel like it. I didn't like finish my shopping list. So I just didn't go. And you know, of course, like wrap up that lore video. I just have to touch up a few things with it and then it'll be ready. It'll be ready for Sunday. No! He can vandalize the claw. I won't look. Grocery shopping. I need to get some groceries. Yeah, look at that. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Silas. Ah. Thank you, Silas. You're my hero. Stupid plushie. Chuck that thing across the room.
I admire your courage.
We did it. So was Caleb's lore so far? Oh no. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know if I did that. I don't know if I accidentally clicked something or if it just like crashed. Oops, my bad. But Caleb's lore so far. We meet him at grandma for dinner. He is our childhood friend. And he got boom boomed in the house. We thought that he RIP Caleb, but there was no RIP Caleb. Instead, there was Caleb missing for a very long time just to find out that Caleb is still alive and now he's a colonel at the fleet. And we find out he is in fact working with Ever. And honestly, I don't see him as a true villain like people want. I don't think that he's doing the villain role. I think he's more like I think he's taking more of like a spy role. He's going in and trying to destroy them from the inside out, but he's like at the same time he's trying to use them and they're also using him. I don't know, but at the same time it also feels like he's caught up in something that he can't really escape right now. I don't know. It's a lot. But at the end of the day, he's doing it all to protect her. You gonna make me log in? What's going on? Let me in. And Caleb wants to like, he's being mind controlled. Kind of in a way you can say that. You can kind of say that because the Turing chip that he has in his body, whenever his emotions get out of whack, it causes the chip to activate.
Back looking wiped out. Guess you had a busy day, huh?
Something like that. It wasn't that busy today, actually. But, eh. But yeah, that chip that he has in his body, whenever his, like, I guess you could say when he gets, like, too mentally stressed out or he has thoughts that are, like, conflicting with whatever ever needs him for, it causes his mind to be reset. And it's kind of like the same thing that you see happen to Kevy. When he starts feeling certain emotions or he starts thinking certain things, the chip resets his memories. So it's kind of like it's making him a mindless puppet in a way. Kind of mindless. And Ever's trying to control Caleb so they can use him as a weapon to go against MC. So they're probably going to make them, like, fight each other at some point. As long as our lemon crab still counted. I think I have to do the dynamic one at least once too. I'm always doing these two. I guess I'm using Silas as fodder. I'm gonna have to play the dynamic one because their timing kind of is a hit or miss.
Watching cat fights can also improve my concentration. Why don't you let me take the lead this time?
But I also want to go first.
After you?
I guess. Should I wait for it to go back? Can I, like, drop it right here? Close enough. Let's just poke it. Let's go this way. Go up with it. It moved. I still got it. Ha ha. I guess I could still do it like this if I wanted to, if I waited for it to get to the middle. Like that. So technically you can still do it on dynamic. You just gotta wait a little bit and get it where you want it. Why are they just giving us dogs? Give us something else. Wait for it to go back to the middle. Okay. But yeah. It's like he's allowing himself to be a pawn in their games. Looking for an opportunity to do what he needs to do. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. They only gave us dogs. Woof.
Barely. It's not as cute as you.
Look at all of our doggies. Okay. Those should be out of the way. That should cover everything for the event. So now I can keep doing the fun wheel in balance because I don't like standard and dynamic. I really don't. What do we need for Silas? Might as well go to the fun wheel. Let's do it.
It's like in roulette.
But the thing is about the Thomas lore video, it's not that long. Honestly,
it involves aiming and
Thomas, Grayson, and Jeremiah's videos are going to be very short in comparison.
Let's see your skills.
And they're only short because the twins had an entire world underneath chapter. The rest of the guys don't really have the entire chapter. I think the second I saw the crow, but then I realized I should probably get the reindeer. If allowed, I'm also getting the crow. But I think from longest to shortest videos, Thomas's might be the shortest. The twins will be the longest. I think it would be like the twins. I think Jeremiah has more content than Grayson, but Jeremiah and Grayson have a decent amount of content. I don't know. Personally, I think Jeremiah's is more interesting out of like compared to Grayson's. I wasn't reading it. I kind of want to see what it say. Okay. Phase on. First it was Insane Girl. Now it's Crazy Girl. Phase on, phase on, phase on. Alright, let's go get this Grumpy Crow. It looks huge. Was it always this big? It's nothing but a bunch of birds in the claw machine now. Come on, Grumpy Crow. He said Silas is a feast for the eyes. Let's see. Oh, good night, Burb. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Sleep tight like a baby sheep. Yeah. But I don't know. I kind of wish that I did save the claw for stream, but I honestly didn't know how long it was going to take to finish the myths. And I wasn't sure if I was even going to have time to get to the claw machine. So that's why I went ahead and did Caleb's first. But Caleb's really good with the claw. Like, he did really good. He's probably just as good as Raphael, to be honest. Ooh, I didn't want to jinx myself. I wanted to say, these penguins are a lot easier to pick up.
Are you happy now?
Yes, I'm very happy. Thank you, Silas. I don't know what they did, but the penguins are a lot easier to pick up. Even Caleb was getting them.
There's another plushie you really want.
I want these plushies. Let me stop. Sorry.
How about I open an arcade for you?
It's so cute. Okay. All right, Silas is done. I guess I'll just keep going up the list and then end with Xavier. Sounds good. You said keep clicking there? Ew. Oh, Peachy Snoozer. That's cute. I might as well take care of this one. Oh, your sub is gone, isn't it?
It's showtime.
Yeah. Wait, is it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, phase on. I did it on my lunch break. I've mostly been using the Illugio on Xavier and Silas so far, cause you know I got both of the towels. I'm still not done experimenting with the towel. There's a few more cards I want to use it on, but you know, I'm so tempted to get Raphael's, but at the same time, I want that one outfit for Caleb. I'll just wait until the next time they do the Illugio, and then I'll maybe have Raphael's towel by then. I don't want to dip into my top up so early. They'll probably
Why don't
reset
you have
it.
more confidence in me? I'll do my best.
All right, go get those plushies. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, he's starting off early. All right, let's go. Raphael, please. I'm thinking we should just leave the pipsqueak counter how it is. And then every time like we're playing Love and Deep Space and Caleb's on screen, we can see how many times he says it throughout like stream duration. Maybe we don't have to reset the counter. Do we need this one? We do. No pressure, Raphael, but we kind of need that. See, all I had to do was pressure him. Thank you, Raffy. That's a cute goose. You like it up at max? Oh, it's another goose. He looks like he's in about the same spot as last time. Ooh. Have some pipsqueak milestones? What should we do? He hasn't hit the double digits yet. What should we do? You have any ideas? 100 pipsqueaks and we get a pizza party for the class. Oh, Lord. As long as Caleb pays for it. And everybody's pizza slices are getting cut into like very teeny tiny slices. Like they do in the classrooms. Alright, Raphael, you had all these chances. And we only got one plushie. Come on, you can knock that one down. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Knock it down. Raphael. Raphael? What do you mean this round doesn't count? Looks like it counted to me. Come on, Raphael. It's right there. Don't let this plushie beat you. Not like this. Don't go out like this. Come on. Don't go out like this. Yeah, it'll be very embarrassing. There you go. There you go. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Get that plushie. Alright, now it's midnight. Good job, Raphael. I'm proud of you.
What are you hugging it so tightly for? It's not gonna run away.
It tried to run away from you.
You might as well tell them to. You can.
Ooh, new plushie. I think Xavier gets a new Secret Times audio at 125? And he's just at 116. I think he's close to 117. One of them is close to leveling up. Actually, it is Xavier. He's close to 117. Maybe we can level him up soon. And
Weren't you here just a few days ago? You got a new target?
You're my new target.
You're getting watch close.
What if I want to go first? What if I want to play, Raphael? I want to play. Let me play. Yay! Ooh, and you added some extra rounds? As you should. How many, though, too? I felt it in my soul. It felt right. I can always predict how many attempts he's gonna give me. Oh, look at him trying to redeem himself. I'm still playing the claw. Nice try, buddy. That was tough. Sure it was. Alright. Oh, we need the purple carrot. Sure. That's not purple. Oh, Lord. It's alright, Faison. Thank you so much for coming out. I'm gonna try to get these plushies. Let me reset this. So are they just gonna give me carrots and not even the carrot that I need? Hi, Faison. Have a good night. Oh, we got a doggy. I feel like I went too far. Oh, Crane Game sealed the deal why Raph is bottom rank. No! I mean, usually for me, Raphael can get the plushies, so I can't always complain when he hogs the machine. Like, he does pretty decent. I mean, he does pretty decent, but you know, sometimes I want to play the claw machine. What if I want to play? And usually I'll just let him play until he wants to swap over the machine, and sometimes he doesn't. Well, most times he doesn't. But, you know, it's cool. I can hog the machine with everybody else.
What are you hugging it so tightly for? You can bring all the...
Let's see. Melon Goose, Lala Doggy. I'm missing Lala Doggy for a lot of them. I don't know, for some reason I can't get it to pop up. I think I'm missing Lala for Raphael and Zane. I don't remember.
Let's see who will have the last laugh. Us or the plushies?
I know Silas doesn't have it.
I'll go after them while you try to convince them to cooperate.
But what if I'll
do my best to get a plushie.
Fine, I'll let you play. I'm gonna poke your butt though. Alright, y'all. Remember the new word we learned today. Asiatic apples. Asiatic apples. Asian apples. Asiatic apples. They look like cherries when they're red. And look like weird grapes when they're green. Asiatic apples. Oh, thank you so much for coming out, Lolly. I'll probably miss your stream on Sunday for obvious reasons, but I hope everything goes well. Asiatic apples. MC does not like Asiatic apples. Nice. Good job, Raphael. I'm so proud of you. Boop, boop, boop. No pressure, Raphael, but we need that one. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Ooh, so close. No pressure, no pressure. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Wait, you go. Oh, okay, okay. Don't mess this up. You got a good setup. Rap, 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 Raph. 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 No pressure, but we need this plushie. Raph. Raph? Thank you! Thank you, Raphael. Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Oh boy. I don't know why he always ends up on that side when he uses the claw machine. For some reason, he always gets the plushies like on that far side. It's okay, buddy. Wait, what dog plushie is that? Okay. I was about to panic. I was like, Raphael? I thought it was Lala. I was gonna cry. Oh, I got you. 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 Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Yeah. Give him some motivation. Oh. It's alright. You can't win them all.
You flatter me. You can thank me.
Nice. Alright, Raphael is done. Now we can move on to Zane. I wonder when I'm gonna finally get my rings with Zane. I wonder how long it's gonna take. It probably could be a lot quicker if I, leveled up his cards so I could do his Deepspace trials. Did I do Deepspace trials today? Hi, Caleb. I haven't even touched Abyssal Chaos, like the new Abyssal Chaos. I haven't done none of it. Ooh, let me burn some of my stamina. No. I need to beat up Heartbreaker. No. We're not gonna do that today. Oh, today is Zane's day. It's Caleb's day too. Ooh. I can do that on stream. It should be fine. I can do it on stream. If I don't forget, I'll do that after the Crane games. I'm like, sure, why not? I'm gonna do it anyway, so might as well. Alright, Zane, let's go. We need... I've been getting Wanderer plushies with Zane. See, I knew he was also missing Lala. I don't know when it's gonna happen. Zane's, I've been getting these with Zane. I'm trying to get that achievement. It's a very lengthy process, and I'm kind of dreading getting these three because it seems like they don't pop up a lot compared to like these two. I don't know, but that's why I'm saving these three for last. But apparently you have to get all the variations of all the Wanderer plushies, and it's like a long process for this achievement. And that's kind of what I'm working on right now. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but I know it's gonna take me a long time. And I'm working to get it just so I can get that dang photo background from the the photo booth, because I wanted to take pictures with Xavier, and like about time I get it, I'm not gonna want to take the pictures no more, but I'm gonna take them because I worked hard for that thing, and they better look good too. Because like you have to sit there, and then you have to complete the ninth battle for each of the wanderers in the bounty.
When you didn't win any?
Then once you get them all in the claw machine, you go first.
I knew it.
Haha. Thought I wasn't paying attention, huh? It's like once you get all the Wanderer plushies in the claw machine, then you have to collect every last variation. And I'm just like, and that's gonna take forever because it's RNG based. Unless you're like pouring in diamonds or like passes into them. But like, and I think you only need them with one love interest because it existed before Silas arrived, so I'm assuming if I can just get it with one, or either it would be better if it combines between all of the love interests, but I don't know. A lot of time has passed, so maybe people have more detailed descriptions about how the achievement works. Because I think it's like a hidden achievement, but you have to do a lot just to get it. Zane, what was that? You didn't even need your evil for that. Thanks, Zane. I appreciate it. Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Wow, Zane, how did you manage to do that? You know what could fix this situation? You're evil. See, your evil could fix this situation. Hopefully. Hopefully. Let's see. Okay. 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 Oh, Lord. Let me get the claw. Let me. What do you get? Zane. He ain't getting that plushie. I don't know. Maybe he can pull a miracle. Let me. Zane. Oh, Lord. Zane. I feel like he does this on purpose. He doesn't want to play the claw machine.
We've played long enough. The plushies also need to rest.
See, this is why I say Caleb's evil is better than Zane's in this claw machine, because Zane has the potential to miss his mark. It is possible for Zane to miss his mark. His evil is good. It's good. But like, if he misses his mark, or he lines up the plushie weird and it falls like that, then it's completely useless. But Caleb's, even though Caleb's evil, like if he uses his evil, there's a chance that nothing will fall in the hole, but there's also a chance that something will fall in the hole. So like, you know, it's not that bad. You just gotta hope that the plushies line up properly. It's not that bad. I like his evil in the claw machine. Because I know the first time he used it, it looks like
so much?
he was making a gravitational pull towards the hole, but none of the plushies fell in. But the second time he did it, one of the penguins fell in, and on top of that, he ended up grabbing one with the claw. So we got 2 in 1 turn. It was nice.
Weren't there also times when you didn't win anything? Go ahead. Play to your heart's content.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and play. I'm gonna go play Zane.
It's good to meet you at last, traveler.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. It's nice to hear Thomas' voice. We're just doing some claw machines with the boys. Zane kind of had a rough go with the claw machine. Not him saying you tried. Nah, I'm getting this plushie. We need this one. It tried the lag on me. Oh wow, so I have all of the lemon plushies. Yeah, I might as well just go ahead and try to clear them all with Zane. I don't know if I'm gonna get them all with Xavier first. That's not the dog that we need. We need Lala. I can never summon that dog. It's so weird. Well, guess we're not getting it this time either. It's fine. We got 1 new plushie. That's good. And it's an important plushie. We needed the Wanderer. That one looks very tasty. Probably tastes like fruit punch or something.
We've played long enough. Even a work.
Alright, what does it say? To confuse everyone, lemon that coated a lemon and pink powdered sugar. But one bite reveals it's actually sour popping candy. Oh, we got one more go. Let's try it again.
What's your
now
plan
we just
for
need
today?
pumpkin to pop up, then we can switch to the 3-prong claw.
You'll need a new plan if you want me to stay. Do you want to go first?
You know what? Fine. I'll
luck.
do it. Just because I'm on a mission. I didn't go far enough. Try this. So while I've been playing the New Year event, I've been trying to figure out Caleb's kit. So I think I figured it out this morning. So like his resonance skill is locked when you first start the battle. And I noticed he has one of those yellow gauges at the bottom. So when that gauge is fills up, that's when his resonance activates. So I guess you have to wait a bit for it to load up, and then once it activates, you're able to use it. But I also noticed that sometimes it automatically
now that I'm looking at
activated
them,
for me.
these are
And
ugly.
I think
they have quite the temper.
I think I noticed it activate automatically. I don't think I misclicked and activated, but I think it activated once when after you use it the first time. I think it'll activate itself again when the gauge empties. So it kind of automatically activates itself again. I don't know. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. That's the first time I realized that it did do that. I don't know. I might have to test it out a bit and see if it acts if it's actually automatically activating. I play for the lore. I don't play for the meta. It's kind of weird, but I do want to understand how their kits work. I had to teach myself Silas's so I can learn the claymore. And that's when I started looking into the other weapons, and I'm just like, maybe I need to do these because these deep space trials are getting hard. See, I'm missing Lala. For some reason, this dog won't show up. No matter what I do, it's not showing up. I need one of them to get it. Nobody has that dog.
Is it time to exercise again?
Hi, Zabi.
We'll be training our mental capabilities. You want to go first?
Sure.
Good luck.
I love the lunar outfits on them. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, we need this plushie. Come home, come home. Yay! That plushie looks tasty. Like cookies and cream. Ooh, yes, give us pumpkin, please. All the pumpkins. And a new pumpkin. Other than this pumpkin, we need this pumpkin. That just reminded me. Last week we could have had this lemonade. That's why I quit. And I was like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and get the one Zane. Because this was in the claw machine. I asked Xavier to switch so we can get it. And he did not switch. And he clearly did not get it. Ugh. Last week was rough. Oh my god. Now why would you do that? Why would you do that, huh? Why? Why? Alright, let's go. I think I went too far. Oh my god. I cannot win with this dog. At least we got pumpkin. Let me reset it. You know what? Okay. We got it. Yay. Yeah, I'm proud of myself. I'm not. Okay, cool.
We can bring them home tomorrow. It's not good to try and get all of them in one day.
Oh, he's so adorable.
If I have to carry them, I won't be able to hold your hand.
I like this one. I like the little bird in his hat, too. Pumpkin Magus set out to cause mischief in the snow, but it was frozen and became a snowman. It became a popular photo op for tourists. Such a silly wanderer. It's like the wanderers and the bounties are like very silly. It's interesting. Alright, let's keep going.
Ow. Never mind. You who will go first?
I'll let you do the last one.
Sure.
I promise. I want to try to round up more plushies. I feel bad not letting them play, but like Zane doesn't really care to play. If Silas asks to play, then I'll let him play. Except for like this time because I didn't want him to do the dynamic claw. I know that would have been a hot mess. But usually if they want to play, I let them play. And you know Raphael is Raphael. It's a miracle if he lets me go first. But I try to be fair with Xavier. I'll let him play the next one. I won't interfere no matter what. Okay, a win is a win. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you, Xavier.
We can bring them. If I have to.
Wait. Oh, right. He already leveled up. He leveled up. I think he leveled up before I did. Oh, I can spend more chocolate. I should get a new outfit. That's what I'll do. I'll get a new outfit. And maybe a new photo pose for Xavier with the rest. Right. He leveled up when I was doing something else, but I clicked too fast and I missed it. Okay. So he's already 117. Never mind. But the only exception is if I see that
Any in
lime
particular
again,
you have your eye on?
like the lime,
I might be
then
able
I'm
to.
gonna like
Who will go first?
ask him to switch out. You go.
Copy that.
We cannot have a repeat of last week. Okay, go ahead. I refuse it. Ooh. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Aw. It's okay. It's okay. Keep trying. Go, go, go. I support you from right here. Ooh, so close. Boop, 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 boop. You said try poking it, but you didn't poke it. Boop, boop. No, you should keep going. I believe in you. It's okay. Don't be sad. You're close. I believe in you, Xavier. Go, 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 go. Go, Xavier, go. Go, Xavier, go. Yes, believe in the light. You'll get the plushie. See, I believed in you. Yay! Good job, Xavier. I knew you had it in you. See, I believed. I believed in you, and I believed in the light. Maybe he just needs some butt pokes. I'm scared to see what's in the claw. Okay, we're good. Ah. So was that plushie we needed? I was gonna be so devastated. Oh, he tried. It was a good effort. It's okay. At least we're not going home empty-handed. I appreciate it. It's okay, Xavier. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You did really good.
Our luck was good today.
Yes.
We'll most likely end up on the floor. Well.
All right. Okay, I didn't forget. I do want to do the Deep Space trials today. I think Zane could keep going. Wait, what's this? Ah, yep, this is exactly what I needed it for. So whenever the other days unlock, I should be good. I just haven't really done any of the photo stuff yet. This dance is so silly to me. I want the pose. I don't think I unlocked it. I didn't. It's right here. I want it so bad. It looks so silly. I like it though. It's cute. All right. Nope. Not here. Okay. I think I could keep rocking with Zane for a bit. I think it'll be okay. I think we can manage. We can pull through. Let's try. I know Caleb should be fine.
We'll
I
depart
jacked
when
up
you're
his
ready.
cards a lot.
Observe its move. Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. I'm impressed by your skill. It recovered. Be careful.
Ooh, I tried to run. My bad.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Victory is within reach.
Eat this.
It is
Woo!
falling apart.
Get him.
Make sure to dodge the attack. Be ready for its next move.
Ooh. Nice try.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Oh, we still got another wave
It
after
can't
this.
even be considered a threat.
Watch out. Get some of this. Ooh, big guy.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Oh, wait. Hold up. Let me
I
do
will
this.
silence you.
No problem.
Wait a minute.
Well done.
I need to go ahead and get her an outfit with Zane. Everybody's got an outfit except for Zane.
It recovered. Be careful.
But I don't know. I don't really rock with the Foreseer like that, you know?
Can't even be considered a threat.
I don't know. I wish I had Master of Fate Zane. If I had Master of Fate Zane, then I'd be more inclined to get MC's outfit, like to match.
Come at me.
Together. My turn.
I know it's taking me a while, but to be honest, Zane's cards are
Else
kind
you'll
of
get
weak.
hurt. Threats
If
are
I'm being
only
honest, it's a
temporary.
miracle that he made it
Melting like
past
snowflakes.
40. That's all I gotta say. It's a miracle he made it that far. I don't know. I wish I could show y'all the teams that I use. Cause it really is like impressive that he made it through with the teams that I had. Like I think some of the cards were at level 10 and I think he needed to be level 60. Man, I wish I could show y'all what I did. Like I used these two cards as solar cards on like the second half or something. It was terrible. Look at these cards. Some of the cards were even still level 1, I think. I was like, it was a hot mess. But I'm gonna do it again and see how far I can get away with it. He was pulling like Raphael moves. I need a pink one. Okay, let me come back to that. I need my strongest cards in the second half. The strongest cards always need to be in the second half. I have this yellow, I have this blue, I have this yellow, and I think this is my strongest Zane card. It's not really saying much, but I'm so sorry, Zane. It's a miracle that he's not stuck right now. Let me knock on wood, just in case he gets stuck later. Okay, we'll drop these two. Okay, oh, it's the deer. Let's see how far we can get. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. I know Caleb is going to be no issue. He's leveled up enough.
This location needs to be purified. It's your turn.
Oh Lord, it's one of them. So I can chart the enemy like that.
Watch where it's going. I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Come closer. Come at me.
I don't think I want to come closer, Zane. Listen.
Now's our chance.
Might want to
make sure to dodge the attack.
Ah! Thank you, Zane. Woo! Thank you.
Here it comes.
Woo! I'm trying to run. I'm trying to run.
Victory is within reach.
Ah, Lord, the orbs, the orbs, the orbs.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
The orbs, the orbs, the orbs. Run, run, run.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
We kind of need to rush, Zane.
My thing.
We kind of need.
Don't worry,
Just...
it will recover. Careful.
Ah!
I'm impressed by your skills.
I don't know. We might not get past this one. I'm taking a little too long.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our
I'm
chance.
taking a little too
I will
long.
silence you.
I mean, it's a miracle that we got past 40. So if he can't get past 50, I understand.
Keep
I
your
understand.
distance,
It's no big
or else you'll get hurt. It is falling apart.
Ow.
Proceed with caution.
Have my back, Zane. I think we could pull a miracle. Watch
Here
my
it
back.
comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's
I
our
don't know if
chance.
we're gonna get lucky.
Let me return the favor this time.
Oh, there's one more left.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Your
Ah,
safety is the
thank you.
highest priority.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe we might be able to beat it. Hold up, 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 hold up.
Make sure to dodge the attacks.
Oh, we did it! Clutch.
Are you going to
Clutch.
take care of?
Okay, now the important part is making it past the second half. I always struggle with the second half, no matter who I'm using. It's always the second half. That's why Raphael is stuck on 100 right now, but he'll be fine. I just need to level up his cards. He's been doing everything with under-level cards.
don't have
It's a
much
miracle
time.
that he made it
Let's
that
make
far.
this quick.
I'm so proud of him. All right. As soon as he drops it. As soon as he drops it.
Come at me.
Together.
Run.
I'm impressed by your
Stop
skills.
running from me. Stop running from me. Come here. Stupid deer.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's
All
our
right,
chance.
we're going to drop one of these. Okay, I'm going to let Zane do his
Here it
thing.
comes. Leave it to me.
Let me drop one of these. Okay.
Perfect. We're covered already? Go hire some. You won't escape.
Oh, he's doing the thing.
Come closer. Come at me.
Together.
Oh, Mr. Deer, I need you to cooperate.
Victory is within reach. Watch out.
Woo! Wait, how did I get... Ah!
Let's take it down first.
Why is this HP bar doing that?
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Get him.
I
Get
will
him.
silence you.
No problem.
Why is the white bar? Maybe it's the out. Oh, we almost got him. We're doing good. Go, 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 go. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Nah, don't let him disappear. No. How dare you? Get back down here. I'm going to finish this fight. Ah, Zane, help me.
You won't
come at me.
Together.
Yeah, get out of here. He did that a lot easier than that. Wow. Zane is a trooper. Oh, Dawnbreaker. Oh, Dawnbreaker. Zane is a trooper. He did that. Good job, Zane. Wow. Impressive. I'm proud. He said he's gonna level up. Okay, let's get the team straight. You need 2 pinks? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Is this what you want? Let me see. Okay, so I can take these 2 out the team. I'll take those 2 out. Take these 2 out. This is so cope. This is very cope. I mean, as long as Zane can handle it, we can keep going. As long as he can handle it, I will keep going. 2025 is the year that I stop neglecting Zane. Silas will not surpass Zane. Zane will get rings before Silas. Zane will have a built team before the end of the year. I will try to stay true to my word.
I'm getting the hang of this.
It can't even
Ah, y'all doing too much. Chill out. Ah, stop targeting me.
Come at me.
Together.
Keep this minor.
Yeah.
I'll show you. My turn.
Well done.
Thank you.
It can't even be considered a threat.
Where's this one?
Come at me.
Together.
Keep your distance from it. It's over.
Not over yet.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Get us some HP.
It's your turn.
No problem.
I will silence you.
No problem.
No problem.
Well done.
We got
It
this.
can't
We'll be
even
fine.
considered a
Woo!
threat.
They said we'll use the power of friendship.
My turn.
Get out of
Threats
here.
are only temporary.
Melting like snowflakes.
All right, Zane is done. Go ahead and do Caleb's. Oh, so Caleb is Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Okay, cool. Sounds like it felt like we got back to Caleb quick. We technically did 2 days later. Yeah. Wait.
Don't underestimate their strength. Stay
Where's my uniform? Why are you not in uniform?
frosty.
Yes, I'm leaving the battle to change my outfit. I paid good money for that outfit. And why are you not in uniform? You're using the weapon, but you're not in uniform. Thank you. Let's go.
It's just a routine patrol. Nothing to worry about.
Oh, right. I forgot. Shoot.
I'm getting the hang of it.
I can't just do that.
Much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing.
I forgot Caleb's different. I gotta get used to
How
this.
would you rate our teamwork?
It doesn't even matter because we're
100%.
overpowered. Let's keep going. Next. Red and purple, huh? Red and purple. Makes sense.
Metaflux overload detected. Be ready, soldier.
So, like, he's got that little yellow bar at the bottom.
It's only got half
And
its
it's when
health
that bar fills up that you get access to his residence.
Watch
It's
it.
very, oh, Lord. Chill out, chill out, chill out.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow. Go back to the pit you came from.
Child's play. The
Oh,
enemy
that's
has
done.
been defeated.
Next.
Let's head home.
Let's head home. Yeah, Caleb should be good for a while. I leveled up his cards decently. I think he can probably get to 40 comfortably. I don't know if he's going to get past 40. I didn't level up enough cards for that. But he should be able to get to 40 maybe.
Don't underestimate
Wait,
their
will he get to
strength.
40?
Stay
I don't
frosty.
know. I don't know. We'll find out.
My turn.
Let's see you dodge this. It's only got
Woo!
half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
The enemy has been
I won.
Let's head home.
Well, that was it. That's why I say Caleb's for last. We were going to get through it pretty quickly. Zane was the most of the trouble. But, I mean, Zane got through a lot easier than I thought he would. Nice. Oh, we got a phone call. We can do that. Sure. Let's do it. I think Silas is stuck on 70. Yeah, I think Silas is stuck on 70. I don't even think I attempted 70. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, 70, I need to level up his cards. So I'm going to stop. I stopped Silas on 70. Raphael is stuck at 100. Xavier's still going. And Zane is still going, apparently. I'm stuck on open orbit 100. Until I build a Zane team, I'm going to have to let Zane take care of that. Because this is what we're up against. Raphael can handle his part. He's fine. Raphael is fine. He's been pushing. And since I'm leveling up his cards, he's going to do even better. But, like, I can't brute force this with Xavier. Not with Mist being the boss. Xavier has been brute forcing the stuff meant for Zane for, like, the longest. But I don't think he's going to make it. Not anymore. Oh, my God. No, Dub! You caught me this time, but unfortunately, I'm gonna end stream. Hi, Dub. Welcome on in. Hello, everyone. I am Green Yoshi Lover. I am a variety streamer. I play a lot of Otome games, RPGs. My current lineup right now is Love and Deepspace. That's what we're playing right now. And I also play Mario and Luigi Brothership on Sundays. And I also play Affinity Nikki. That's also one of my Friday games, but obviously we're not playing it today. But welcome on in, guys. Yeah, I'm ending soon. I said I was doing Crane Games, Deep Space Trial, and then I was ending. And I just finished Caleb's Deep Space Trial. But yeah. But thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Hi, guys. Hi, Arcana. Hi again, Faison. Hello, Midoribushi. Welcome on in. Hi, Umbrian. But hi, how are you guys doing?
It's good to meet you at last, traveler.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh God, there's so much going on. I hear a meow. Thank you for the follow. Arcana, thank you for the follow. Give Dubs a shout out. Give Arcana a shout out. Faison already had her shout out. Wait. Oh, Faison got her shout out anyway. I was thinking of Faison. Alright, Arcana. That was supposed to be Arcana shout out. There we go. Yeah, Arcana, I've been here.
Aren't we supposed to be
I've
role
been
playing?
here.
I wonder what sort of role you
I've been
picked out
streaming
me,
for over a year
my
now,
lady.
actually. My
I suppose
affiliate
you don't
anniversary
quite
was
understand the
I'm
assignment.
trying to figure out if or what I'm gonna
Do you need me to teach you one step at a time, my lady?
There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Umbrian. Oh my god, hydrate. I do need to hydrate. Thank you. I need to keep up with your redeems. Holy crap. Okay, Umbrian did a redeem. Okay, let me hydrate. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, Arcana. I tried raiding you one day, but I think your settings are set up some way I couldn't do it. I was like, dang, because I was gonna raid you one day. But no, it's okay, Arcana. It's completely fine. Cause I know, the hours that I stream, I know it's usually hard for a lot of people to get my streams. I completely understand. And it's hard for me to get the people's streams, especially if they stream at night. So I end up missing a lot of streamer friends. But yeah, but thank you guys for coming out. I kind of feel bad because I'm gonna end stream. I didn't plan on raiding tonight. I mean, I'm sorry. The party stops here. I mean, I thought about raiding. There's someone I could raid, but I don't think I'm on a raid. I probably should, but but good night, Umbrian. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. I don't think I missed anything. Oh yeah, make sure to. Did you level up his cards or no? I just got through with Zane's. Zane has such a cope team, but surprisingly he got past 50. He's kind of pulling a Raphael. He's getting by with low-level cards. Hey, I should have screenshotted the team that I used for 40 because it was so pitiful. Let me show you Zane's cards. Oh, we got a call from Caleb.
Isn't it a bit late for you to get off work?
Well, I guess I'm not ending stream yet. Oh, only limit you have is raids with no viewers. I don't know. Maybe that was the case because I think at the time I didn't really have a lot of viewers in stream. I thought I had maybe one, but I don't know. That might be the case. Maybe that's why it didn't work, but I don't know. But yeah, I remember I tried raiding you one day and then it was like, you can't raid this person. So I was like, oh shucks. Okay. That canceled my plans. But yeah. Let's see. I got an urgent task right before I was about to finish work. Wait, how did you know? I swear they're both stalking each other. Did you set up some kind of notification system while I wasn't looking?
Apparently, I'm your emergency contact for the nighttime navigation system. And I wasn't the one who set that up.
Nighttime navigation? Oh, right. It was a while back when It's probably because your old phone number got reactivated. That's why the notifications are working again.
Seems like it. Why didn't you change your emergency contact while I was gone?
Because I was hoping you would come back. Who would I choose, though?
Aren't you scared when you walk alone at night?
The streets are wide and well lit. Even if someone's up to no good, I can handle them without breaking a sweat.
If potential threats aren't a problem, then are you scared of boredom?
Oh, no problem. But yeah, it was odd. I don't know, maybe somebody was in the stream because usually when I raid people, I try to raid on days that like people are here. I don't know. Like if I do decide to raid, I try to make sure that there's at least somebody in the stream who would be willing to come along with the raid. I don't know, it's more lively that way. But I don't know. It was a long time ago, so I honestly don't remember. But I know I tried raiding you one day, and then it said that I couldn't raid you. So I was just like, oh. And I don't think I tried again ever since then. It's not too often that I do raid.
I remember when you didn't like walking alone. You insisted on calling me so we could talk.
Because I know I don't think I have a limit. I don't think I have a limit. Or either it's just like one viewer. I don't remember what I had set up. But it's nothing crazy. Oh, you've been blocked a few times also? Okay. Yeah, I'm not used to that. So honestly, I wasn't sure what was up. But yeah, look at Caleb. My apple pie. That was a long time ago. I was probably still in middle school back then. But you're right. It's boring to walk by myself. And since you're here, we can talk.
So, how was your day?
Aw. I met an old man selling apples after I headed out this morning. He said they were homegrown and really sweet.
Cool.
I ordered a cup of lemon milk this afternoon. That sounds kind of gross. It's really good. You should try it sometime.
Will do.
And I just saw a cat lying by the street. It looks like the one that used to hang around your school gate. Oh, Faison. You're tempted? I got something for you. Stay right there, Faison. I got something for you. Why are you laughing?
It's nothing. You know, we haven't talked like this in a while. I feel kind of nostalgic. Oh, I got another notification. It says your trip ended. I guess you're home now.
Yeah, Dubs. Watch Faison. Faison's been acting up.
Are you gonna hang up?
She's cheating on Silas. Nope, I'm not done talking yet.
Alrighty then. I'm all ears.
And then the call hangs up. Wow. Wow. Hi, Caleb. Wow. Caleb's here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at this. Wow. Caleb. Hello, Caleb. Wow. Wow. How fascinating. Faison. Hey, Faison. Hey, Faison. I guess I'll wear... Yeah, I guess I'll wear this for now. Wow.
Really? A slight touch?
Oh, look. And he's getting
That's
closer.
I
A slight
think I
touch.
deserve a little more.
Wow, wow, Faison. Wow, Faison. Wow, wow, Faison. Wow, Faison. Wow, look at these muscles. Wow. Wow, wow. Wait, Dub, you want to see something cool? I think Faison would really like this one. I'm thinking about getting this one day. Where is it? Wow, look at this. Wow, look how cool he looks. Wow. Wow. Faison, come back. Come back. Look, and he has like a mechanical arm. Wow. Wow, look at this guy. Wow. It's okay. We don't have to tell Silas. You're in the confessional booth. It's okay. We're all confessing our sins tonight. Wow. Look at this guy. Wow. Impressive. Now it's my turn to tease Faison. Wow. Look at this guy. Look. Wow.
They say sunflowers always face the sun.
Oh.
I guess it's because...
Wait.
Trying to find warmth is normal. I'm not an exception to that rule.
Oh, okay. Oh, no problem, Arcana. So that must have been the issue then.
You have a
Okay.
special interest in spinning now?
I want to
In
make
that
him
case,
dizzy.
We should go on a merry-go-round.
I've done this with everybody except for Caleb. He'll get tired and then he'll sit down.
You know, they say sunflowers always face the sun.
So you're a sunflower?
I guess it's because
Wow. Look,
trying to
Faison.
find warmth is
Faison?
normal.
Wow. Wow.
I'm not an exception to that rule.
You're gonna buy Caleb's
You have a
towel now?
special interest in spinning now?
She's been
In
convinced.
that case,
She's been
we should go on a
convinced.
merry-go-round.
I haven't taken him into the Illugio yet. I mean, since we
You
did
have
get a
special
raid.
interest in spinning now? In that case, we should go on a merry-go-round.
Wait, I want to see if he gets tired.
You have a special interest in spinning now? In that case, we should go on a merry-go-round.
He'll get tired eventually.
You have a special interest in spinning now?
He
In that
turns and then I
case,
go the other
we
way.
should go on a merry-go-round.
Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. Just give it some time. Just give it some time. Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the mic.
You've been spinning for a while now. Can you still keep your balance? Don't
I
worry,
can.
though. I'll catch you if you fall.
Can you keep your balance? Caleb?
You have a special interest in spinning now? In that case, we should go on a merry-go-round.
So these abs are your weakness? Right here?
You have a special interest in spinning now? In that
He hasn't
case,
gotten tired
we
yet.
should go on a merry-go-round. You know, they say sunflowers always face the sun.
The sun is over here.
I guess it's because trying to find warmth is normal. I'm not an exception to that rule. My heart's still beating. I'm alive and kicking.
Oh, it makes me so sad when he says that because that explosion wasn't the first time that he almost died. I'm like, ah. Right, Umbreon calls him a side piece.
Okay, you should probably
He
stop
stopped.
now. Keep spinning like that and you'll make yourself dizzy.
Oh, he sat down. He got
If
tired.
you still have spins in you, I can use my Evol to whirl something around. You can play with that.
Oh, wow. What's in his hand? He got tired of it spinning around. Okay. Wait, hold up. I mean, Faison, you probably know what I'm about to do. Since this scene caught your attention so badly, I'm gonna change my styling too. I keep forgetting that I can change my hair. I try to have different hair colors for each of the guys. I think I'm gonna go with the red for Caleb. I mean, I could use this one. It's toned down. I don't know if I haven't settled on a color that I want to use with Caleb. That one looks a little too close to Silas's color, though. I'll use this one. Even though I used this one for Silas. I mean, to be fair, these two are kind of close. I used this one for Raphael, and I used this one for Xavier. I used the green for Zane. I'll just stick with the red. Until I get tired of it, I guess. But anyway. This is the important part. Alright, guys. I'm going to show you what the Illugio can do. Since Faison very much adores this scene, how about we play it again?
When you're like this, where do you think you can go?
Exactly. You know I gotta look good. Bright red hair. I don't know if I like
Can't
red.
calm down.
Haven't
Just stay like this for now.
Abs.
Remember when we were kids and you had a fever? You were so restless that I worried you'd hurt yourself by biting your tongue.
Oh, trust me. I'm not done
So
with
I let you
Xavier.
bite my hand instead.
I had lots of fun with his towel. I got
One
some
time you
pictures to
bit
show
down
you.
really hard, and that mark lasted for 2 weeks. At the time, I thought that when you were older, I'd settle the score with you. One grievance at a time. What do you want?
Wow. Doing this for you, Faison.
A trial? What have I done wrong? What are you accusing me of?
This scene is kind of sad, though. Wait. Oh, no, I missed it. Sorry, Faith. We'll get him next time. I want to take a picture. I should... Oh, Faison. Wait. I might have to come back to this one. Take some shots.
Pipsqueak, you should get some sleep now.
Does this count? Should we count this on the counter? Listen, Faison, I'm not done with Xavier. I'm done with Silas. I did everything I wanted with Silas, but I'm not done with Xavier.
Then can you carry a little of this sin too? Don't leave me in this.
Should I add it to the Pips? I mean, he technically did say Pipsqueak. I'll add it. All right. It's a cheap one, but number 10.
It'll be like when we were kids. When you wake up, there won't be a trace of pain or any memory of it left behind.
I might have to come back to this one in the Illusio later. I might have to come back. That one's kind of given. I mean, there's this one, but I should probably end stream now. No, I'm not gonna read. I'm gonna go ahead and end. But thank you guys so much for coming out, even for the little bit of time that we spent together. Thank you again for the raid, Dub. You finally caught me this time. I was thinking about it too. I was like, oh, what if Dub raids me? And then you did. I was like, oh. That timing, right? But, here's Caleb. Thank y'all so much for coming out. We finally finished, Caleb Smith and Caleb's story. So, we're caught up on everything. Let's see. For next week's stream, everything is winding down with Love and Deep Space. So I'm thinking we can go back to the usual Love and Deep Space straight to Affinity Nikki next Friday. That sounds like a good plan. Of course, I always post my schedule on my Discord and my Instagram too, but it's easier to see it on my Discord. And you know, Sunday is gonna be the usual Mario and Luigi brothership. We are getting close to February. I know it's still kind of early to say, but February 14th, Valentine's Day, the game, what is it, Date Everything comes out. I do want to play that. I do want to play it, and since I stream on a Friday, I'll probably do that. So maybe I probably won't play Lads or Affinity Nikki that day. I kind of want to play Date Everything because they have like 100 love interests for you to choose from, and you're literally dating inanimate objects, like humanoid inanimate objects. It looks really fun. I can't wait to try it. So yeah, that's gonna be a little change in the schedule, but we got a few weeks before that happens. But yeah, let's see. I got my socials. You can check out my socials. I post content on other platforms, mostly Love and Deep Space related because that's my obsession right now. But you know, I play other games. And before I end stream, remember the new word we learned today: Asiatic apples. Asiatic apples. We do not like Asiatic apples. Okay? Thank you. Let me stop. But have a good night, good day, wherever you are, and I will see y'all next time. Bye bye.